am good to go. Let's go.
PARANORMASIGHT. I am joined by Saba. Hello.
Hello. It's technically not episode 1 though, right? You've already done some of this?
So I deleted my save because I was
Oh
thinking
my
about it.
god.
I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, I do actually think that this game is good enough to deserve like a full playthrough from us.
Just
And
uh
like,
just to be informative, Zach had started this game. And last time when
I
I
did. I did the
talked to
entire
him,
prologue, which is about like 5 or 6 hours long.
yeah, so
Or rather,
he
it took me 5 or 6 hours, to be fair.
and so he had come back to me being like, "Yeah, I don't want to restart it because it took me like clearly like hyperbole of like 12 hours to finish like the prologue." And I was like, "Okay, no worries," but he's deleted his save.
Well,
So
as
here
I
we
said,
go.
as I says, I was thinking about it, and it's like the prologue does a really great job of establishing not only like the scenario that the game has, but also like the vibes that the game is going to be giving off for the entire like game. Now that
How long
being
is the game?
said, apparently the game is only like 12 to 13 hours.
Okay.
So
What day is it
yeah,
today?
today's Sunday.
No, oh no, I know the 17th. When is 27th? Haha. Okay, I'm okay. My fall decor is gonna come in, I think, by next Sunday. So I was like,
Thank
we're
you
gonna
for
hit.
that great non sequitur, Saba. I appreciate it. So
I was just thinking about it. I was like, this is more of a scary game, and we're going into the scary season now. So
well, what
it's
Saba
fitting.
doesn't realize is that for the next couple Sundays in a row, we are going to be playing only spooky games, not scary games. Spooky games.
I appreciate the distinction.
But Saba doesn't get to know what they are ahead of time.
Though I
told
am
her about
automatically vetoing some options, and Zach knows it.
That's doesn't. You have no power here. You're a woman.
You'll see how much power I have.
Sorry.
Okay.
Episode 1 of Paranormasite already got the misogyny in there. We're
There you
fine.
go.
Yeah. So yes, just in case it's not totally clear by like the kind of like off kilter setup that I have going on here for my overlay, Paranormasite is a little fucked up. I will let. Once again, not that anybody actually watches this garbage, but like I will let you know, I guess for Saba's sake as well. This game definitely shows some stuff that's not super cool. It shows like people's flesh melting off their body as they burn to death. It shows people whose eyeballs are gorging out of their head from drowning in like water and stuff. Like it's very intense at points, but it's not like gratuitous. Like from what I saw in like the prologue, it always like made sense because it was showing the horror of like what's happening in the scenario as opposed to look at this dead body. So, I will ask you before I hit start game. Do you want to do voice acting or no? Because this is very it's very Ace Attorney like, where it's typically like two characters talking back and forth.
We could if you want, I guess. Why not?
Okay. I mean, we'll play it by ear a little bit, but the reason I ask is because that means I'm probably gonna have to do the first thing that happens. You ready to go?
Yes, I'm very thankful that Twitch automatically labels this as a mature game after what I've heard you say. This has, so not for kids. Oh, did you know it's made by Square Enix?
Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller.
Oh.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Could you imagine
Please,
in
yes.
real life just talking to a guy and he's like, but before we begin, let me let you know, this carnival ride uses autosave.
Like, what are you talking about? The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is an important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place.
Are we slowly zooming in on
If you do
him?
not wish to rely, shut up. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off.
So it's very much like Ace Attorney, where you can just auto through dialogue if you want.
Okay, yeah.
You
Seems
can also
familiar.
adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in
thank
the
you.
options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0.
Is that like foreshadowing? If they're like, there are scary sounds, but I guess you won't know until later.
I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. That's fine. That's okay, right? Like, that's...
See, that's the thing. They prompted you to go look, right? So they knew it. They knew what you were gonna see.
I think we're okay. I turned down my volume natively a little bit, so we should be fine.
Chromatic. Oh, the blue and the. I think on is okay.
It's the color. It's the color shift a little bit. I like it because it's like VHS stuff, but also I'm okay with the.
Post-processing removes it automatically.
I'm good with this, I think. Yeah, we should be fine.
Good old Wazd.
Hello! No.
Files updated. Open updates page. How to play. Thank you.
And this music is very kind of like Ace Attorney Layton-esque as well.
It's like waltzy.
I know.
I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you.
I mean, you'll be surprised to know I'm just gonna go by Obo.
I'm shocked, truly. Did you write Obo Tolkien or Obo?
I did not. I said Obo. So what do you think, Saba? Yes or no?
I mean, that is you. But it's a long name, right?
But I said Obo.
You want to say no? See what it says?
Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called
They're messing
Obo?
with us already.
I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. All right. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Obo.
That's pretty good.
From antiquity to the present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped.
Well, thank you.
Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day.
I didn't realize we'd be getting a death lecture, but...
Oh, on that note, Obo, this may seem rather abrupt,
but you're dead!
Oh, is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead?
Zach? Turns to look at you, huh?
What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do?
I don't think I have anyone that I would want.
I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it if I had, even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I would say number 3 personally. Like, yeah, if it costs nothing, I can think of a couple people I would love to bring back.
Sure.
Would I be willing to sacrifice myself to bring them back? Probably not.
Well, then by that point, because like you want to bring them back so you can be with them, right? So if the first option just kind of throws that last bit out, I guess some people are like that for certain people. But...
Like, I don't know, because like in my mind, like to be perfectly frank, like the person that I'm thinking of is my Uncle Ron, because like he was taken too early, right? He was a young guy when he died of cancer, and so it's like I would love to bring him back. I would not be sacrificing myself to do so. I would not be sacrificing someone else because that's really fucked up. You know? Yeah. And then, but I don't want it. No, am I stupid? Like, what do you mean? So yeah,
there are some people that would say like the second one, if you had like the option to just like throw an evil person under the bus, you know?
Yeah, but that's not what it says, right?
No, I know. I'm saying like if that was like a thing that someone could do, I could definitely.
If I had the option of bringing my Uncle Ron back in exchange for killing 100 child molesters, yeah, that's an easy trade. However, that's not what it said. It just said something else.
I see. Very interesting. Yes. That is what I thought.
I mean, human psychology is pretty probably consistent on this.
What seems to be the matter?
Sir, you're too close. That's what's the matter, okay? Take a step back.
You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television.
Yo, what's that? Never heard of
that. Funny enough, there's actually probably kids that don't know what this is.
I know.
Which is kind of nuts to think about.
Yeah.
It has a screen on. Is it some sort of like weird phone?
Oh my god!
The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That's not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they would use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city.
I'm glad I'm getting a history lesson too.
Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Obo. After all, this is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce you to is a man named Shogo Okie. Is one of them. I read it wrong. That's okay. Sabo,
okay.
Would you do me the honors? Because I'm probably going to have to be voicing this motherfucker. Would you do the honors of being the voice of text?
Sure.
We'll just start with this for now, and then I'll scroll.
Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effect, heavy action films, anime variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset. common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend.
How nice. It appears, however, that we actually have 2 articles to read.
Ooh, storyteller. The storyteller guides those who visit PARANORMASIGHT. Everything else about him remains a mystery.
Very interesting. Breaking news! Oh, I wonder what that could be at such a time.
Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body of Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation.
Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoilt the story.
Oh, I guess he's dead in the end. Well, that's it.
Just pretend you didn't see that.
I don't think I cannot.
Let's turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing.
I don't know. I feel like
You know
I saw something.
nothing.
I don't know.
This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality.
And please do not mimic them in real life. Thank you.
You definitely don't want to do that for a lot of these. Just from the stuff that was in the prologue, it's like, ugh. I believe this is you, Saba. You're going to see the character in a moment. Surprise, surprise, it is a woman. But
Wow.
you don't know what she's like just quite yet, so you can feel free to like feel out her voice if you want to do something unique, or you can just do her voice. It's your choice.
I'll just go normal for this. Just go, Shogo. Shogo, are you all right? Hey, can you hear me?
Huh?
Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogooki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock.
Did you say Shogooki?
Yeah, so I like my ment went to going Oki, not Okie. So I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is Okie though.
Okay, I'll try to go pronounce it.
No, but I like it Oki.
Well, that's the thing. It's almost like Shogooki.
Shogo Oki.
Yeah, it sounds nice. Yeah. I read it.
You did?
Yeah. Come on now, up with you. Up. Okay, and there. How's that? All right? You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy.
Office worker. Shogooki. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right.
Are you ready for the tutorial on how to look around? So, genuinely, this is one of the things that's really cool about this game.
Oh, that's interesting, yeah.
For the most part, we are going to be playing this game as if we are doing Google Maps.
First person? Google?
No.
Okay,
So
that's what you meant.
we are locked on the spot looking around, and occasionally there'll be a thing where it's like, hey, click here to move to this location. But for the most part, it's stuff like this.
All right. Oh, we have a 360 view. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, Google Maps.
Google Maps, yeah.
So it's really funny because it's like, this is clearly just a 360 image of like a real ass place.
This is a work of fiction.
Oh,
Woo! Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you
can
remember
I?
anything
Oh, sorry.
like where we are or what we were doing? Okay, yeah.
I am gonna cheat a little bit because I don't remember this being here the first time that I played. The first
Oh,
time I played, I
it
believe it was just
knows. It knows you. It
It knows
knows.
I deleted my save. I think that's fine though. But this game has some really weird achievements to it as well, by the way. Like the vast majority of achievements on the like Steam list are hidden, right? So you just don't know what they are. I could
I
Google
think you
them, but I
showed
don't
it
want
to
to
me.
spoil myself. Well, the thing is that I got two achievements recently where yesterday, after we got back in from the fire pit, I launched the game to delete my save file, and I
Oh
got an
no.
achievement
For
that was called
deleting it?
like no, I got it. Well, no, I got an
Okay.
achievement that was like come back to the game after 3 days of being away, which is very weird. Like, there's an achievement
Okay.
specifically to not play the game for 3 days and then come back, or at least
Okay.
3 days. But then the other one I got was play the game in the middle of the night,
Oh
and I'm like, what?
no.
And both of them, like one of them was called like don't be a quitter, or sorry, the one was called not a quitter, and the other one was like I enjoy the spooky stuff or something like that, or I enjoy scary things. And it's like, okay. Anywho, I'm just gonna say the rite of resurrection since we already know that that's what we're doing.
Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird.
Oh, so I don't know.
Now, what did she
Clearly the
say?
game is clearly the game is totally willing to fuck with us here. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't remember that option being there the first time that I played.
Yeah, what did she say when you
Previously,
just said, yeah?
when I said she went into this. She didn't talk about the rite of resurrection. She started talking, and she might do it here, but she started talking about these like 7 legends, where the idea is that there's actually 9. They're called the 7 legends of Hojo or something like that,
There's
or
9 of them.
Honjo, something like that. But there's actually 9, which is really funny because there's like 2 that people don't talk about. Um, and she's like, "Yeah, we're here at this park because rumor has it that one of the legends like involves this area, and if we can figure out what connects all the legends together, we will be able to do the rite of resurrection." And
Resurrect someone.
when pressed as to why does she want to do the rite of resurrection, does she have someone she wants to bring back, she just goes, I just think it's cool,
Okay.
which I very strongly believe to be a lie, but I don't know.
I mean, there are some people that are like, like supernatural nerds, but yeah, that
Hey, guess
also,
what, Saba?
supernatural. Yes. Um. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more?
Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces.
The idea of selecting a face is kind of weird too.
I will let you know the game does some really interesting stuff. I genuinely do not know if this game is going to get a sequel at some point, but I would love it because I was completely flabbergasted later when I met a character whose face was hidden in the shadow of their hood, meaning I couldn't talk to them because I couldn't click their
There we go.
face.
Exactly. The what is it? The wording of clicking on their face stood out to me. So there you go. That's where that comes in.
Where are we? Oh, right. This is Subida City, Tokyo. We're at
Kinshibori.
Kinshibori?
I think it's like
Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station.
We're gonna struggling a little bit.
It's so
Struggling
much
just a little
practice,
bit.
dude. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. All right, Saba.
Okay.
Look, and it shows you the map of the fucking prefecture.
Nice. Sumida City, Tokyo. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Hunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombing during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residents, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major
landmarks.
Okay, you want to do the blue ones?
I was gonna do the lists, just so that way you're not killing yourself.
Sure, feel free.
Major landmarks, tourist attractions: the Eco Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozukensuke's residence. Kozukensuke. That's there's an O in there.
Kenosuke.
Kenosuke.
Yeah.
That's fucking 3 names. I don't know Japanese, so to me that's 3 names. You could call someone Kozu,
Kenosuke,
Keno, and Suke, and those would be 3 different people. This person was greedy as shit. They took
oh my god, look, your name's in the after the Honjo. Okay, just read the
Zach Nacho. Honjo Zakacho Park. Man, I love this so much. It makes me feel like I'm in like preschool again. Matsukacho. You forgot the Z.
It's probably Matsuzakacho or something like that. I don't know. We're all guessing here. Yeah.
Mazuzakacho. Anyway, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, and Mukojima Hayaken Gardens. So these are all the like tourist attractions. And then we have this one.
Kinshibori Park.
Look at this real ass picture. Look at that real picture.
Open 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Once again, we apologize if we mispronounce these things. Oh
I apologize for nothing. I'm having a great time learning.
Zach's having a great time. I'm trying my best.
Okay, so that's the surroundings. Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency.
A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down.
So actually, now I think about it, I know that this takes place I think this game takes place in the 90s, I think. Just the fact that telephone booths exist, right? And also, this is Japan, which adopted cell phones, immediately, right? As soon as the flip phone was introduced to the world, Japan was like, yes.
Do you want to click on Culture and Society, by the way? Did we miss anything?
It's just the telephone booth one.
Oh, okay. So once you see the new, okay.
If you see new, and it's it'll be in that list if it's in new. But anyway, so I do want to point out that I know that a lot of these ones are going to seem kind of silly and irrelevant, but the problem is that I won't spoil it, but later in the prologue, there was a detail that was in an article like this that I thought was completely irrelevant that ended up being quintessential to not dying.
Well, I imagine something like, if we need to make a phone call, we should know that we need 10 yen per 3 minutes,
I don't think that's actually relevant to us, unfortunately.
Well, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying stuff like this. I meant Probably
Right,
is.
right.
It's like
But I do want to point out that, by the way, that I think it's
cheap.
really interesting because isn't 10 yen per 3 minutes like 1 cent,
Yeah, I think so.
right? Because it's like 1 cent is 10 yen, I think. Also,
100
do you
yen is a
want to
dollar.
read for me the categories at the top?
Sure. New, all, culture slash society, 7 mysteries, phenomena slash curses, and gameplay guide.
I just really like that like two of the categories are just 7 mysteries and phenomena slash curses.
Mhm.
All right, we're good. Moving on. Surroundings. You can look up pretty high too. You can also look down a little bit. There should be one more. Yeah, playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Don't spook me, you piece of shit. You think just because you're cute AF means that you're allowed to scare me? You're not.
Yikes. That was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started.
Oh,
She's just so super casual about, yeah, if we died. Good, at least.
that's
Oh, that's not
that's
good. Yeah.
Yoko Fukunaga?
Yeah, Fukunaga.
Yoko Fukunaga?
That sounds reasonable.
Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult.
Only a month.
If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now.
Wait, are we establishing that he kind of likes her?
Oh, absolutely, dude. Are you kidding me? Do you see this woman's face?
She's for sure cute. Because he's like, I enjoy
Literally
being
any
around her.
guy would instantly fall for
Okay, I get it.
a quirky chick that's into the occult. Hell yeah.
Okay.
But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the
Okay.
occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga.
Fukunaga. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her superior, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Okay. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Ogopogo.
Ogopogo. Now, I do want to point out, how do you feel about the second sentence here?
Normally it's like when I hear characters like this, which are you asking me if I think it's weird?
I'm asking, what do you think about it?
Okay, then I'll continue my line of thought from before. I like see characters like this a lot in like animes and mangas. Though normally the outcome of this ability usually lends itself to like two paths. The most common path being like they pretty much hate it because they're tormented by the things they can't see. I less see this of like them being interested in what's happening. So this is a little more interesting to me, I guess.
So my understanding is that there's more details about Yoko that we will potentially get later. I don't remember getting them in the prologue previously, but I just find it interesting because once again, I know it's kind of like an anime trope or whatever, but like for people that are not involved in the thing that is going to be happening in this game, I kind of already told you, but we haven't seen it yet in the game. Yoko appears to be outside of that, as far as I can tell. And so the fact that she is outside of whatever's going on in the game, but still has the ability to see ghosts and stuff, is very interesting to me. Because for as far as I know, this is a very like low low paranormal universe, right? Because it's just Japan, which I find interesting. But anywho, okay, time to recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Sepia tone, that's how you know it's a memory. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in
Kinshicho. Yeah,
Kinshicho. And you know what I mean, I guess Grant's not here. Maybe you would know, but I wonder because this is like a what it Romanized, I think is what they call it, right? Where it's just like phonetically
how you
out
pronounce
what it's
it,
supposed to say. I wonder if in Japanese this would be 3 characters long. Kinshicho.
Based off of like what I know about like hiragana, probably.
I was just thinking about that. I was thinking that would be interesting. Anyway, Anne was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. There's people over there.
Like, there may be like little things in between, because like from what I know about hiragana, ki is like a sound. The shi and then jo is, but the n, I think they would have to add like another little symbol to be the n, maybe. Oh, guess what?
Girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before we struck up conversation.
Oh no, dear. Don't. Sometimes it's better not to be curious. I mean, she's not a bad person, but us ending up where we're at.
Well, hey, are you looking for something? Nice Dutch angle.
Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something.
If you want, I could give you a hand.
Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but...
But...
Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else?
Hey, I just want a little kiss.
Yeah. He's after something else. Definitely the other. Okay, well, this is you, not me.
I mean, in a literal sense, we are just being a good Samaritan. It's just a bonus that she's cute as fuck, you know?
Yeah, I think based off of what he says, like, he develops the thing after spending a little bit more time.
Because it should be noted, this is not us, right? Obo is a different guy who's watching this on a screen.
Yeah.
Which is literally true, actually, in real life.
True. Oh, wow. My hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me.
Can you imagine if she did that, like, all sarcastic, and then it just cuts to him walking away? And she's like, wait!
Oh, dear. Be warned. You might regret what you've gotten yourself into.
No worries. What are you looking for, anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something?
Exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal.
The what?
I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The northern part was Mukojima, and the southern part was Honjo.
Huh.
Am I boring you?
Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here.
Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period.
Man,
Edo?
look at the detailing. It's Edo, but yeah. Man, look at the fucking detailing on their hair.
The artwork's really nice, yeah.
Artwork's so good, dude.
Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago.
Oh, I've got your attention after all.
I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze.
I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy.
Yoko, I need you to calmly walk away. Behind you is a low resolution JPEG. You have to be careful, Yoko.
But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true.
They're true?
That's what I said. They're the real deal.
So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park?
Yep, pretty much.
I'm sorry, do you want a burger? Fucking Maya.
But there's gotta be more to it after all. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing.
That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. By the way, real ass scan of the map of the area.
Whoa. Cool.
That's kind of neat, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks interesting.
One of the things that people talk about a lot for the Yakuza games is that it's really interesting because most of the Yakuza games take place in like a particular region of like this fake district of this real city. But then about once per game, you will go to a real district in a real city, and it's a perfect one-to-one recreation of that district. And that's one of the things that people say that's like really interesting because like what's the place that everybody who visits Japan goes? It's like Akihabara or something, right?
Yeah, Akihabara. Yeah, that's the anime
So
thing.
that's where all like the anime stuff happens,
Yeah.
you know, and in like the shows and stuff. But like I want to say like Yakuza 3, which was like the really popular one before it got popular in the US. In Yakuza 3, you spend like 30 hours in Akihabara to the point where like people are like they go to Japan for the first time and they're like, "Yo, I know exactly where we should go get food." You know?
That's pretty good, yeah.
And so I really like stuff like that that's so specific, you know? So something like this is very interesting to me because it's like this is real. Like this is a real ass thing that exists. But anywho.
Okay, a location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to develop once the Ryogoku Bridge was built. After the Great Fire of Mereki, while Honjo is known for its large number of great rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukuwak. Hold on, this one.
Fukukawa.
Fukukawa, okay, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. My mind just went Fukuku Hawawa when I first. So,
all right, go craze.
Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP. The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomenon are quick to take on a life of their own. What? Plesiosaur?
A plesiosaur.
Okay, thank you. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hippogon.
Do you know what a Tsuchinoko is? Tsuchinoko?
Not from name inherently.
You know Dunsparce?
Yes. Oh, the lucky thing?
So a Tsuchinoko is a real Japanese cryptid where it's a snake. It's a very short snake where its middle is fatter than its head or its tail.
And the idea is that the only reason why this creature can live at all is because it is the physical embodiment of pure luck. Because otherwise, it would die instantly because it's a useless snake, right? So
Yeah.
the idea is that if you find this cryptid in the wild, you must be really lucky.
Okay.
I love Tsuchinoko so much, dude. I don't know what a hippo bacon is, but
Hippo bacon. Let me. Hippogon, Japanese equivalent to North American Bigfoot or the Himalayan
oh,
Yeti.
okay.
There you go.
So it's a swamp bear.
Sasquatch kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
The urban legends of the Kuchisake Onna television.
You know that one? Do you know that one? Do you know that one?
I don't recall that one.
Hey,
No.
guess what, Saba? You do, because you played World of Horror. It's the Scissors Woman.
Oh, the Scissors Woman.
Isn't that neat?
That's fun, yeah. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. Those are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines or paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles.
All right. I'm going to let you choose. Do you want to read about the super category of the 7 mysteries, or do you want to read about the Whispering Canal, which is one of the 7 mysteries?
I mean, let's start with, like, the overall and then go into specific.
This one's a little longer, so feel free to pace yourself.
The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Ragoku story. Rakugo.
All right. The most famous of the 7 mysteries. Fucking keep this in mind, Saba. This is not foreshadowing. Number 1, the Whispering Canal. Number 2, the Fool's Procession. Number 3, the Beckoning Light. Number 4, the Haunting Clappers. Number 5, the Evergreen Beach. Number 6, the Taiko of Sugaru. I think that's how you would say it, right? Sugaru?
Seems reasonable, yeah. Sugaru.
All right, what number?
Or it could be how they pronounce Sugaru. It could be something like that instead, but I don't know.
Number 7, the Foot Washing Mansion. Number 8, the One-Sided Reed. And number 9, the Ever-Burning Lantern.
Well, you know me, I'm going to forget all of this. Unfortunately. Now, an enduring superstition. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into he canal, never to return.
It is spelled wrong. He canal.
Never to return. This strange phenomena continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal.
Well, there you go. That's the urban legend.
Okay, so fishermen... Can you go down a little bit? So if they don't immediately leave it behind, then, like, they die.
Yeah.
Okay.
We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since then. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where'd Yoko go? Boom.
She's back over there.
There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting.
So, the bottom to the left, right, the recall button. Is that always just there, or does that indicate that you
So,
could have something to
yes,
recall?
it's always there, but it will constantly change depending on what events have recently occurred.
Okay. You mean
To the
the
point
contents
where
of it, not like the button itself, right?
yeah, sorry. The button will always be. Well, I don't know if the button's always there. I think there are certain moments where it's not there when you're supposed to be. Like if you already have an objective and your guy is supposed to be focusing on that, I don't think the
Okay.
recall button is there. But there have been instances that I think is really interesting where like I'll be like in the middle of talking with someone, the game like allows you to take a step back, and I've hit the recall button, and something that the person said made him remember something from earlier.
Oh, so it's kind
Like
of like maybe it's something you have to be aware to kind of press, kind of not like super often, but like when something pops up,
when
to
something
do
is like,
so.
huh, that's weird, press the recall button. That's my
Yeah.
understanding. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for the seven mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research on the seven mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember it all too well. I should check my files.
So
Hey, guess what? We're learning about all of them now.
amazing. So
Do you wanna by the way, I'll let you finish in a second. Do you wanna do these back and forth? Because there's 9 total. I'd be willing to split
sure,
these with
yeah,
you.
that's like 4.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
Um, so what is like the point? Like she just wants to witness them?
She's into the occult. She wants to prove that they're real.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right. So
Shall I start?
I'll do the first one since you
Okay.
did the last one. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling the encounter. That's wait, really? Regaling? Oh, regaling an encounter had by a daimyo. Daimyo? What the fuck is
A
that?
daimyo seems like daimyo seems reasonable.
Daimyo. At his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komogata High School. Okay. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigetsui Canal, the Waluigi Canal.
No.
The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been the mischievous trickster
So
behind it all.
it's like a band that people can't find, basically.
It's something producing music that people can't find. I like the idea of it being a Tanuki that's doing it, but yeah. All right, your
Okay,
turn.
the beckoning light and enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honji? Honji?
Oh, G
Honji. I don't know what that. I've never seen the little.
apostrophe.
Yeah. At night.
Yeah, there's like a pause in the thing, so it'd be
Okay.
ho onji.
Honji. Okay. At night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Okay, so it's a lantern that lights up to go somewhere. We just don't know whether or not it's good or bad.
Interesting. The Haunting Clappers, an enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iricho?
Iricho?
Iricho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge. A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again, clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune.
while others say it was a warning from a spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire.
So the sound of clappers.
Yes.
Okay.
Once again, these are just like little urban legends, right? They're not.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily like, oh, there's Bigfoot here. It's just like, oh, there's like weird ghosts.
Okay. The Evergreen Beach.
It's a type of tree.
Yes. An enduring superstition. Once upon a time in northern Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beach Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree, as rumors spread of the eternally green tree. It became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all.
I think that one's actually really neat, right?
Yeah, that
like,
people didn't understand
like,
evergreens. That
yeah, they
evergreens
just didn't realize that it was an evergreen tree. But then the fact that that was interesting persevered.
That's funny.
The Taiko of Sugaru. It's a drum.
Oh yeah, taiko drum.
Yeah, just like Taiko Drum Master. Dun dun dun.
An enduring superstition. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain of Sugaru who built a residence in Midoricho. On a Midoricho, yes, on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk.
So, what is it about this, I guess? There's just a tower that uses a drum instead of, like, whatever the other things are?
Yeah, because this one, I remember this one being interesting, because, I mean, the Evergreen Beach also doesn't really have anything that matters, right? Because it's not like, because they're not, like, the Evergreen
Yeah, but
Beach
it's like, people at first were like, oh, this tree's not falling any leaves, so that's why it's weird. I'm like, what's weird about this?
The thing that's unique about this one is that, historically, it would be wooden blocks instead of a drum, but for whatever reason, this particular place was allowed to use a drum. Which sounds more like an political, like, machination as opposed to something mystical, but it's still worth noting, I guess.
Mm-hmm. The Foot-Washing Mansion. An enduring superstition. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikashacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing.
Now that one's weird.
That one's weird. So it appeared out of nowhere, came every night.
Blood-soaked foot smashed through the ceiling, said, fucking clean me, and then if they did, it would rise back up, fix the ceiling, and everything would be normal.
So, and it came back every day until he's like, yo, bro, want to switch houses?
Until he was like, hey, trade houses, and then it never came back.
Weird. That
I don't fucking know, dude.
The one-sided reed. This one's really sad. An enduring superstition. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo. Tomezo?
I don't know. Tomezo? I don't know.
Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to the canal near Ryogokugugu Bridge and attacked Okoba. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side.
Now that seems to be like definitely more of like a, this is weird. Why are the reeds doing that, you know?
Like that, like this one I find really interesting because it's like, oh, hey, that's really weird that, you know, like in real life, that's probably what the people did. They were like, why are all the reeds only growing on one side? And then somebody was like, well, it was a man, woman who got fucking dismembered. You know? All right.
Yeah. Last one, the ever-burning lantern. An enduring superstition. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart. Sorry, I saw the cat and I'm like, soba cart. Along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, the owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Oh.
So there you go.
So there's an ever-burning and also never-burning.
By the way, is that... That's kind of weird. There's no 1, and we are missing 21.
Why is there even go to 21?
I'm assuming this is the Rite of Resurrection or something. Or maybe that'd be Phenomena/Curses. Oh, never mind. We have none. Okay, that's comforting. Jeez, she's still at it. Jeez, she's still at it. Jeez.
Still at it. Anything new with surroundings?
According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal is one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. Apparently a Japanese-like phrase that we do not know. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Didn't we already check that? Yeah, we did.
Is that a thing? Okay. If this is it? I don't know if this is haunted canal.
I hate this because what if there's like a person like right there? I can't see them. Oh wait, she's coming back this way.
Nothing really pops up about the saying. But when I looked it up, there was one thing that came up with like water goblin, maybe something I think akin to like a kappa, but it said legend about a haunted canal that became a Japanese idiom. So maybe that's what that is. Hey, what was that just now?
Huh?
Didn't you hear that? Did we hear anything?
I'm here to tell you, they do actually play fucked up audio in this game. So I don't know, we might have been talking over it.
You go. It's your character.
Saba, we're playing.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. We didn't hear anything.
I mean, I don't want to say you're hearing things.
That does seem kind of rude. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's do the first one, I guess. We'll be a little nicer about it.
I did feel like I heard something. Not too sure though.
That was creepy. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? Okay, what do we mean by special talent?
My special talent? What are you talking about?
I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor.
What the fuck are you... Oh, spirit sense.
But like, what does handling liquor have to?
Spirits, as in liquor.
Okay, your spirit. Okay.
Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so.
Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right?
Huh?
Yoko, what's happening, Yoko? Okay.
Shogo Okie, 1
Does
a.m.
that mean you're just in this park with like no one around you talking to like air?
my my ghost girlfriend can't possibly be this cute.
Oh my god.
I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. See, did you see her eyes? Am I crazy? Was that real or am I
I don't
going
know.
nuts?
I'm not sure.
I could have swore that as we were leaving that like dialogue thing, she looked directly at my mouse and then quickly snapped her eyes back to the normal position.
Oh. Ooh. No?
I didn't see it that time. All right, well, let's talk to her. Wait. You're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now, it kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you.
Just that was a joke. Duh, you don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you?
Well,
I mean, yeah.
actually, that that's actually kind of interesting.
But yeah, I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this Seven Mysteries of Honjo business.
Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff?
Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule.
Will you stop being weird? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails?
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. You have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right?
Weird stuff?
Getting really close. Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand.
You can't be serious. Ooh, I don't want to turn around. I'm scared. Oh, there's so much dialogue. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself.
Emergency.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we just go through all of them?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist?
I mean, you're talking to someone who's into this. Clearly, she's gonna say yes. You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful.
So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist.
That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you properly tune in to it. Close enough, whatever. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would.
Is that how that works?
That is a weird angle we were at like a second ago. Just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots.
I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing.
You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. But she's still talking about
Sheesh. But she's still talking.
it. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet.
You can't be serious. Totally unrelated. But do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean?
Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk.
Bitch, I'm freaking out. It's 1 a.m. and you're spooky as shit, alright? Let me make small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark.
I figured a change of topic might lighten things up.
Oh, I see. If you really want to know.
No, my name's Obo.
Oh, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule.
Really now?
I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though.
Why don't we go for a drink sometime then?
Ooh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right?
No, that's not what I meant.
Kidding. Yeah, I'll be up for that. I'd be up for that. Ooh. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries.
All right then, let's get to work. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library.
You did? What did you find?
Well, I discovered a few interesting things.
Oh, tell me everything.
7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them.
Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching.
They'll poke you in the eyeball.
Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years.
That's more extra stories than main ones. That's true! I guess it's 7, but there could be up to 15.
Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15.
If you say so.
But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember.
Ah, that's a good point. So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories.
It's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here at the Whispering Canal.
Like the one we're at.
Yes, exactly. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it.
Right.
Man, it's so convenient. Like, remember when we were playing Ace Attorney and I was saying, man, I wish that the nameplates had colors.
Yeah.
So that way you could snap recognize when it was your turn to do reading, you know?
Well, here you go.
This one does. Anyway, is that what you're expecting to find here in this park?
Quite.
Hey, so would you mind double checking your input sensitivity on Discord? Because the first, couple seconds whenever you talk keeps getting cut off.
Sure, I can lower it. I may have to close my window too. Somebody's playing music outside. Which I don't like. I don't want to have to hear it. Okay. I'm going to move this down. By 5. Okay, this should be better. Okay, we're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. Centuries of the telephone game. Who knows if it's anything like the original story?
So basically, you think that the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we have now, or for what we know now?
Exactly. I'm sure of it. Aren't you curious?
About what?
People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. Oh. How would you use that in a sentence, then? Or is it just like... You should just say it. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind.
Now that you mention it, that is true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Ah, gotcha.
That's like a very smarty-pantsy, thing to think.
Oh, by the way, were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection?
Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shoko.
Don't call me that. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh?
So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true.
So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age.
It's like a priest slash mage, by the way.
Okay.
Like at the same time.
Okay. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an
Hideki
academic conference.
You sure know a lot about this stuff.
That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff.
Secretly? I kinda got that.
Oh.
Oh my god! Damn! This is shit, I'm sorry, Yoko! But can I take a picture of your face? But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Now, just because someone does something at an academic conference doesn't mean that the content itself of the whatever it is real. It's more like
That is true.
if you find a historical artifact, you're more just revealing that this existed and this is what X people believed. So
I don't trust this, Summer.
You don't trust what?
I don't trust these files. Because on the previous page, there's no 1, and it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right?
Yeah.
Which would be the 9. The 9, what do you call it? Of mysteries. I thought 21 might be the Rite of Resurrection.
Oh, but we learned about that, and it's not.
But we learned about that, and that's number 12 of the phenomena / curses. So this one started at 2. This one starts at 12, and then I was like, okay, well maybe 21 shows here because it's like 11, right? 11 and then 12. So I was like, oh, maybe that's how that
20,
works. Except
there
21 is here,
21.
and 21 is also here. So okay, so it's like, okay, so these are truly 2 independent lists, but the fact that it's skipping numbers around, because like this one skips 12 through 20, which is suspicious in of itself. How many is that? 12 through 20. It'd be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's another 9, by the way.
Oh, that's another 9?
That's another 9, so it's probably like additional details about these things. But then this one, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, skip to 38
to 40.
Right? So 20,
wow.
so 39 isn't there. And then 21 to 38 is 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. That's 16 that it skips over.
Interesting.
I'm suspicious.
I mean, yeah.
And also fucking this thing keeps fucking with me.
Yes.
It makes me so mad. Wait, hang on. I got another question.
I don't know if you can hear me or not with these.
I genuinely heard nothing.
I understand. It's hard to do these. I don't even know if it'll catch it even if I do it. HM.
HM. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo?
Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. Okay.
A little fucked up, but sure.
To tell you the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first.
I see. So then, why are you looking for the right, or what's this got to do with the 7 mysteries? Both of these are interesting questions.
Yeah. I don't know if she'll like tell, because the top one she could just be like, well, I'm just because I'm an occult nerd, right?
Right, because she could just be curious.
Yeah, but the bottom one's more like, so what? Why are these things tied together?
So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection.
So, what do we mean by finding this rite of resurrection? Because there's already a manuscript, right? So, like, and they've already found it.
It's a part of a manuscript that describes the basics of how to do the rite of resurrection. It's not actually because a rite is just a ritual. So it's how do you do this ritual, and that's what they're trying to figure out. The manuscript that they talked about with like the professor guy who talked about it or whatever, that was just like a piece of ancient documentation that was talking about it, not how to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Thank you, Maya. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Thank you.
Anyway, this is all just heresy. Heresy? Heresy's? Word that I don't use.
Hearsay.
There you go. Thank you. Hearsay. Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
When at this angle when she was talking, she was like eating the words. She was like, nom, 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 nom.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
And that in Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art.
Are you sure you lowered your input sensitivity and didn't raise it?
I definitely lowered it.
Okay, the only reason I bring this up is because I didn't hear you say anything until you repronounced Onmyoji the second time.
I'm not sure. I could do it even more, but...
I don't know if that's necessarily going to fix the problem. I think it might just be like a weird Discord thing. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Oh, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Remember when I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right?
Even more.
An old manuscript from the Edo period written by a sorcerer who recovered the rites of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account of how to perform the ritual. There you go.
Nice. Oh, we can ask.
Why are you looking for the rite? So if you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Saba.
Uh-huh.
I want you to give me a guess. Who do you think Yoko wants to bring back?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, usually it's like family members first, or
what if I told you that you already know their name?
You're telling us it's like us? Because
Okay.
we're dead?
You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. Didn't mean to pry. Sorry. Stop looking at me.
Looking at you. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. Oh, it's her dog?
Her dog
It's-
died.
Ogopogo. Oh, that's what you said. We know the name.
Because you already knew his name.
That is true, but normally we would think of like people, right? Not like animals, but yeah, this makes sense.
Pogo?
Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago.
Ogopogo died?
Wait, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Do you think she would sacrifice someone else to resurrect her dog?
How interesting.
You said that with such like deadpan, like, Saba, just you wait. Wow.
Well, because it's like, because they asked, right? And they asked the thing of like the 4 different things of like, I would sacrifice myself, I would sacrifice someone else, I would do it at no cost, and I would do it, or I don't want it, give it to someone else. I think that every character is built around one of those responses in the game.
Okay, so she's gonna kill us so she can bring back her dog.
Well, it might be her, it might not be her, I don't know. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
Oh!
Jesus
Whoa!
Christ.
What the hell? Feels like the air just changed.
I mean, I thought our head was yanked back.
Think. What was that just now?
Oh, I know what happens here, and I'm really scared.
Okay, I guess. No, she's pointing.
Something's got Yoko really rattled.
She's pointing behind us.
I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay?
Ah!
Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No! This can't be. No! No! Okay, this is a lot of screaming. This
Yoko!
is.
Yoko! It's fucking freaking out, dude. Oh, Saba, I don't want to turn around. What if we just stay here forever?
What if we died because of that? Oh.
There's nothing there. Yoko, what are you talking about?
Remember, she said she could see things, right?
Garbage on the ground. Does that count? Something in the sky?
Just that the air changed, so I guess we can hear or like feel something. We can feel the alcohol in
Oh!
there.
Persons of interest. Oh, these are the profiles. Got it. Okay, well,
Hey, you said you could clearly know what we gotta do.
what do you mean?
Push?
Yoko's pointing over there.
Push?
I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it. Did I miss it?
What's that push?
Huh? What are you talking about, Saba?
You.
What?
I know you played this already, so
What?
like, stop being coy with me.
Maybe there's something there that I can't see?
I don't know. Is
I
there
don't-
something there you
I don't know
can't
what you're
see?
talking about, Saba.
Yeah, I don't get it either. You're right. It's true.
Oh, man. I know what I need to do, and I don't want to do it. It's really upsetting.
Okay, I guess this is where we end the game, guys. Sorry, we can't do it.
Yeah, after one stream, not even. Okay, well.
I mean, I guess if we don't believe about it, you know?
Unfortunately, the game does not progress unless I hit this button.
Okay, well.
I don't get this.
We're slowly
going on?
going
Something
up.
happening?
We're slowly going
Yoko?
up. Yoko's god replaced by a demon. Okay, well, I mean, somewhat close to demonish, you know? Away, kids, okay? This is not suitable.
What the? What is? What is it? What's this happening?
Are we? Do we push too hard? I wonder if she heard the thing where it's like put it back or whatever, or she heard something and she didn't do it.
Well, kinda. I don't know if that necessarily. What the fuck is wrong with your face? Yoko, answer me, Yoko. No way. It can't be. Why? Why?
Why? I'd be asking what the heck is happening.
Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it. You don't know why? You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine.
Rolled out what? I mean, we should probably. Oh, I got you?
Got me.
Oh.
I forgot that happened. What the hell just happened?
I was more thinking about, like, slapping her, being like, wake up!
Zaba, this is, by the way, this is water coming out of her lungs and eyes.
Yeah, I assume, based off what you said before.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Hold on, everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening.
Sir, chest compressions.
Okay. An ambulance. Right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. No, I didn't. Jesus. My guy is fucking freaking out. I gotta call an ambulance.
3 little dials. Right?
I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long.
Shouldn't you, like, I don't know.
But is it gonna make a difference?
Let her down?
Her body's gotten stiff and her skin's cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko.
I mean, I guess my guy can't think about to do, like, chest compressions and stuff like that. I guess he's like, it's already too late. Okay.
Hey, man. I do want to bring up.
Not everyone
Now, we have a
knows.
reason to do the Rite of Resurrection.
Yeah.
How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her! Huh? Oh, that's right. If the Rite of Resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life?
Buddy, this isn't one of those things that, like, you know, you just kind of look at some stuff. This isn't one of those things where you just kind of look at some books and, like, you're like, oh, I found you just say this oogity boogity thing and then she'll be back. No, this is something where you're probably going to go through hell and back, bruh. Brother, don't do it. Just don't do it, brother. It's too much.
You don't realize Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe.
Oh my God.
Just maybe I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever.
And alcohol.
Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the Rite of Resurrection to bring you back.
But first, sleep time.
Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it is she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa!
Uh-huh.
Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere.
Yes. Let's go try to look for it. There's little black stuff. I see it on the floor to the left. Rawr.
Of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This is
It's just some weird prank.
Play. Any second now, she's going to open up her eyes.
Yes, the shock is setting in.
How scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good, Yoko. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead. Right?
Well, she should definitely be a spirit now, you know.
I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward, like a shark. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Sabo?
I don't know. I don't think I see anything, Zach.
You think it's this?
I'm not sure.
Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this?
Definitely not. Okay, well, you know.
I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall, so it's quite small. It looks like it could be used as a keychain.
You think she was looking at this?
From how rotted it was, it's way too old for that.
Maybe this is what she was looking for.
Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this?
Good. Did you touch it?
A cursed stone.
Why would you pick it up?
We don't know what it is.
She's back.
Guess what, Saba? We're fucked. What?
Just throw it at the.
Help me, my hearts. Are these Whispering Canals memories?
You just gotta throw it into the
such a deep sorrow.
Water.
A resentful memory. You definitely do not throw this away, by the way. It's such a deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs. They walk away. Leave behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all.
Acquired the power of the curse.
You acquired the power of the curse stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your targets as they attempt to depart.
I guess this isn't killing us? Oh, dang.
No, we have now taken on the curse because we picked up the curse stone. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar.
It's like, lady, you need to calm down, child, okay?
Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right.
I don't know if we need strongly desire. Okay.
Should you seek life's restoration,
Yeah, kill more.
take your curse in hand. Reap lies by the score.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, this doesn't seem worth it.
And claim their soul dregs for your own.
To save one person, you gotta kill like 500 people.
Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection.
Doesn't seem,
Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill.
Dang. They're really... Killing seems to
Alright,
be,
welcome.
I guess.
Whispering Canal. Blah, 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 blah.
Dang.
Yeah, curse power. Here we go. Curse power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. It's a resentful memory. Feel free to take it away.
Sure. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. Their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped, visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the road until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as a fish in the canal. The splashing faded and silence returned to the lonely night. Well, that's depressing.
So, this proves that Yoko was right. There was an original story that got mutated over the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years or whatever into what we do now. So this is what left at the canal means. Once again, I'm not familiar with the actual phrasing, but in the context of the game, it's like ghosting somebody, right? Where it's just like you left them at the canal, you just completely left without any indication of where or why or how you left.
Oh, so you would say, oh, she was left at the canal.
Or yes, or you left
or
them at the canal.
Yeah. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related
Oh, hold
to
up.
What?
Hold up. My fucking OBS just crashed.
Oh. Well,
Give
we
me
could
1
take
second.
so she died, but she was holding on to it, right?
1 second, sorry, I'm turning my thing back on.
She died.
Toki died.
No.
Toki.
Yoko.
Yoko.
Yeah, Yoko.
Well, we don't know if she was holding on to it.
Well,
We just know that
Shoko said
it was dropped near her.
Oh, okay.
Hello, I'm back. My OBS crashed, and that's really annoying. But
the ghosts are getting into his system. Yeah.
The ghosts that are in the machine.
So let's start again. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul.
Dregs.
Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in of itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a cursed echo, I'm saying curse so many times I'm like going insane, is considered very powerful in of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse.
We don't know anything, and I can confirm that I'm not actually leading to anything here. I'm just talking. But your thing that you just said of well, didn't Yoko have this stone or whatever? If she did, she was playing it super smooth, right? And not giving us any indication that she had this. But at the same time, the fact that the stone was just there on the ground right next to her when she died does seem to indicate that was the problem. But it should be noted that possessing the cursed stone
doesn't kill you, right?
No. Well, it doesn't kill you, but you are still inflicted with the same curse. So I don't know if that really plays into this at all, but it's interesting.
So inflicted with when you say inflicted with the same curse, do you mean that she's able to
right now, I'm holding a stone. If someone were to walk away from me, I would have the instantaneous ability to drown them where they stand.
Yeah.
Right. Technically, I am inflicted with the same curse, but I am also the target of the curse. So, if I were to, quote-unquote, abandon myself, I would drown.
Oh, interesting...
But I don't think Yoko was doing that, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think she saw something.
I think because the first thing that happened was that we felt it was as if a ghost rushed through us, I think is what the game was trying to do. because it was like, oh, the air changed and we were like knocked backwards, right?
Hmm.
So, anywho, that's that. Curse stones. I can read some of these because they're kind of small.
Okay.
Old Natsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Meaning, how many are there?
25.
Thanks, dick. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these cursed stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. So that is interesting. It's only those with spirit senses can wield them, so I guess maybe she did have them.
Well, regardless, she could use it if she had them, I guess.
Well, can I tell you what I was thinking? Because now we are getting into the territory. I mean, we still have a long way to go in this prologue sort of thing. We're not even like halfway through the prologue, believe it or not. But I was thinking about it, and did he ever say anything about seeing Yoko outside of the canal ever? Like, I
When
think
he first
both
saw
times
her
we
in
met
this
her, it was at this
area,
park.
he said he met up with her a few times and they were on the phone. They've been on the phone together.
Did he say? Sorry. Did he say that they met up a couple times?
Yeah, he said that.
He did? Okay, so maybe that's not the thing then. Because I was thinking in my mind, wouldn't it be crazy if Yoko was the spirit?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Anywho. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required.
Okay.
So, that's interesting.
You know, I guess just have it.
What the hell is that? It was like the cursed memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists.
Oh, really?
But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said.
This seems like a reasonable response.
So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me? But if I use it and collect enough souls...
No! Why
then
would
I'll be
you...
able to bring Yoko back.
No! How dare...
And there was something about other cursed bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here.
Yoko's gone, okay? Just
So
let her go.
So I won't fully like kind of tip my hat too much, but the amount of soul dregs that we would need to save Yoko, I want to say is like 100, and killing a normal person, like a regular person, would be somewhere in the realm of 3 to 5. So you'd have to kill like upwards of like minimum 20 people, right? That's bad.
That's bad. That's, yeah.
However, if you kill another curse bearer, not only do you get their soul, which is worth 10 times more than a normal soul, you also get whatever soul dregs they had.
Okay, so you could essentially just kill one curse bearer and just
You could kill one person who was a bad person because they were already murdering people. You could kill the one person and get the 100 that we would need to rescue Yoko. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head.
Was Yoko the one who dropped this cursed stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the cursed stone of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? That's my concern. I'm worried that she was actually planning on killing us. Feels like I'm being watched. Someone there? Where are you? Ambulance should be here soon.
Should it? Well.
Shadowy figure.
Oh, well, that's great. That's even better. Whatever moved across the screen.
Huh?
Nothing! Keep
What?
going! Clearly this is
nothing.
fine.
Now I look closer. Is there someone there? What do you think, Saba?
I don't know. I would probably not say anything. But you feel free to
Saba, fucking pick something.
what? Excuse me, this is not my playthrough, okay?
Saba, it's our playthrough. And I'm
yeah,
asking you to make a decision.
So please, you also participate.
They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do.
No, I guess there's really no other option.
Hey, who's there? Man. Oh my. How unexpected. It was your cursed stone that killed that poor woman, I take it?
No, actually.
Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh?
Unfamiliar man.
A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me.
With a sick haircut.
He's acting like he knows me, though. Have you ever met... Have we met somewhere before? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my cursed stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me.
This is a lot of assumptions, you know. That's only if you know that the person's killed, right?
No, the soul, like having the soul stone, period, or the cursed stone means that your soul is worth 10 times more.
Well, sure. I mean, I'm saying there's that, right? But it's like, if you want, you could let them... you could let someone else do more dirty work for you rather than just taking their soul immediately and then, you know.
Right, but Shogo didn't say anything wrong.
It's true. We just... Yeah. We don't know whether or not this man is curse bearer or not, I guess.
It's very suspicious that he
It's
randomly
true.
showed up.
That is true. Suspiciousness is...
I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. It is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes.
Oh, is he like death?
Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So, you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous.
Also, like, shouldn't we be asking maybe if he could help her? Like, isn't that something we could automatically... But it's okay, I guess. It's fine.
Now you're making assumptions, Saba.
The man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki acted... Assuming what I'm saying, isn't it like, if we see someone else when someone else is, like, clearly... I don't want to say dead, but whatever.
Hey, Saba, a horrible thing just happened to you, and a man in a business suit was watching you from the shadows at 1 a.m. in a public park. Do you ask that person for help, or do you assume that they're doing something nefarious?
Well, we've clearly already called out to him, you know? So...
Right, but your thing of like, oh, we should ask him to see if he can help is insane. We already did that. We got the ambulance.
Where is it? It's late.
Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me.
I mean, he clearly just saw us pick it up, right?
How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones, they are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I've arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you... That wasn't me! I mean, it kind of was. I pressed the button, but still. I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. So what do you think, Saba? We're in the Ace Attorney section now. Do you think he must have a cursed stone, or he can't have a cursed stone?
Why is the term can't here?
Because it's the opposite of must?
Well, no, okay, I guess you don't understand. I mean, the line below us says, like, this guy must have it, so, I mean, why not go with, like, the obvious? Oh, someone's on my door.
Great.
Well, I have to go deal with something for like a second. So
Okay,
I know it's bad, but I have
It
to.
is
Semi-emergency.
timing, but we can
But
wait.
like, yeah.
It's okay.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll be back in a second. Okay, Zach.
Yes, Saba.
Hello. So there's like a semi-emergency thing I'm dealing with. I don't have to like leave the call or anything, but if I can like hear, so I don't know if you just want to like continue on with what's here so
You can just
far.
take a break.
Okay. Take a short break.
Alright.
Sorry about this.
It's okay. It's an emergency. Just send me a message when you're ready to come back.
Okay, I'm gonna put some music for myself, but yeah. Be back in a second. coming back.
Okay, great. Hello. Turn on the audio again. There we go. Hello, everybody. We're back.
I think it's probably safe to assume that he probably has a curse stone.
What makes you say that?
Well, I mean, we've just fallen into this whole thing, right? And then there's another person being like, you should give it to me. But at the same time, the only other thought that comes to my mind is like, why wouldn't he just like kill us? You know?
Maybe we haven't broken his rule.
And that's true. It's like, we don't know what his rule is for... But I would say we should always like assume someone has it rather than not has it if they're familiar with it. Wasn't there something that we can recognize other stones? Or what was it? Those who know, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. So we should... Well, curse echoes aren't there all the time, though, right? It's like the same thing with like the girl, girl, right? We don't see her all the time.
I will be honest with you, and I will tell you that I remember what the correct answer for this is. However, I do not remember why.
Okay.
I know that the answer is that he cannot have a cursed stone.
Okay. Can't.
There's no way he has a cursed stone of his own. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. If he wants one of his own, they're that powerful and that dangerous. By the sound of it, if I give him the chance, he'll try to take my cursed stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take a chance to find out about the other curse bearers. So the logic, I guess, is that why would he just be taking the cursed stone that wouldn't actually give him any soul dregs?
Okay, so it was kind of what I was thinking, like, why he's probably... Yeah, what's the point of taking our thing when he needs, like, the souls stuff?
My belief, once again, I don't know if this is true. My belief is that us giving up this stone would kill us because we would be abandoning the curse, which would trigger it against us. Right?
So we don't have a choice to say we want to kill ourselves?
What do you mean?
So you're like, we have a choice to kill people who turn their backs on us, right?
No, we have to.
Oh, you have to kill someone who does that?
They phrase it... Okay, so I guess I'll clarify. They phrase it in a way where it sounds like you have a choice, but I'm here to tell you for the rest of this prologue, every time it happens, I have to click the button. Or else the game doesn't progress forward.
That's a... I guess I get it, yeah. It's kind of like a narrative.
I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be about my cursed stone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What do you want with my cursed stone anyway? I intend to steal it, or to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in and of itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised. What the fuck? All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your cursed stone.
If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that?
Like, you know what?
Scenario 1? Sorry?
It's like I get it. I feel like I get the default is to just, like, I guess to just be like, oh, I just need to kill this guy. But I don't know. It almost feels like I feel, so we have the awareness that if we try to give it up, it will kill us, right? Not
I don't
him.
know if that's true. I do not know if that's true.
Okay.
I believe that is the case because the stone is the thing that is cursed. And the stone is in our possession.
Stone is cursed. Okay. So it almost feels like I wish we could have, I guess I'm also kind of saying I don't want to be initially trusting of everyone.
On like a meta level, I do feel like you are being way too sheepish about the idea of potentially killing somebody. Like, this guy, like, yeah, you're not necessarily wrong when you say, like, just because this guy is creepy here at 1 a.m. in this abandoned park in the middle of, like, Tokyo doesn't mean that we should kill him. But it definitely means that something's fucked up.
Obviously. It's true, well, but it's like, I'm like, if I would want to try to, and I guess maybe Shogo isn't like wanting to get out.
Like what? Okay, assume that giving up the stone doesn't kill us, right? Then what? He has the stone, and he just stands there until like we're forced to walk away, and then he murders us. Congratulations, Saba, you did it. Because you didn't want to kill this random guy who's very clearly nefarious.
I think my thing is more just like I'd want to get out of this situation as like fast as possible, including removing myself from the stone, you know? Because it's like I don't really want to be shackled with this. But yeah, it's...
Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. Those are the two scenarios that would potentially cause him to leave. He's probably here for my cursed stone, so I don't think I can get out of scenario 1 alive, because once again, he would take the fucking cursed stone and kill us, Saba. Think about it for more than a second. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away only once. He said his name was... He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful.
Recalling maybe useful.
So now instead of think, it's recall. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work.
Okay.
Can I hit it again? I guess maybe we can get him to talk about himself.
Yeah.
Before I give you my cursed stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know I can trust you.
Well, this man... This man
me.
doesn't even have a white to his eyes when, like, Yoko and Shogo has had them. So it's a little unsettling, for sure.
A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo.
Isn't that...
That was a different... You're thinking of the... You're thinking of the professor from earlier?
Yeah, so it's not...
That was a different person.
Okay.
Their last name began with an A. It was like Arakawa or something. Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. Though she would have mentioned... I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous.
Well, it's weird. Why did she talk about us?
Good point. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it's Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Damn it.
Oh, wait.
That's it! My work! That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Guess what,
Knows
Saba?
me?
Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquarters in Samuda City. That's where we work.
That's weird.
He's the secretary of the owner of the business.
So he's a lackey to the head.
Yes, feel
Takumi
free to read
worships
this.
the company chairwoman Natsu. No, not just Natsu. Natsu Yamamori.
I think it's Natsue.
You're right. I think Natsu with good way. Okay, Natsue. Okay. He demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him, just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency. So too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. So he's just a guy working. He's a working guy.
He's a like devout lackey of the former president of the company that we work for. Suigen Gamyoto my ass. This guy thinks he could sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Think. Just have to get him to walk away once.
I guess think is just kind of like a hint.
Sometimes he gives more. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him on company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone at the company?
I mean, it kind of just said
people
that.
can do that, and that's stupid.
So, that's stupid.
All right.
Hey, Takumi.
Suigen Gamyoto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding.
I could just have a bad memory, you know.
Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior.
Yeah, we're not in the office.
We're not in the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of
Hey!
the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your cursed stone.
I'm just sad. I don't like killing people.
I'm gonna kill the fuck out of this guy.
I know you're okay with it, which makes it much
I
easier.
would murder this guy in 2 seconds.
Which makes it much easier because you're the guy with the mouse.
How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a cursed stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb.
I mean,
I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative.
but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. It's good info.
Yeah.
There are many other curses in Honjo, sorry, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Good point. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? My converse. Why? It's simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move.
Okay.
For each of the 7 mysteries... Oh, sorry, this is me. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie. But your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone for your own benefit before it's too late.
I know this man's suspicious, but
Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse.
This is unfortunate.
What are you doing? Should you not check on her? I don't want to do that at all.
Okay.
Wait, I've got it. So, Sab is muted.
Oh, I thought I was unmuted. I just said okay. We got it.
So, if I remember correctly, and I might be wrong about this, I might be misremembering. The first time I did this, I didn't know that you were supposed to hit think to like continue forward. So I did end up turning around to look at her, and this motherfucker pushed me.
He just pushes you? Does he swipe the thing?
He pushes you to try to like wrest the stone from you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work, but
you're like, hey.
Or at least it didn't work for me.
That wasn't
Wait,
nice.
I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. How do you think we're gonna convince him to leave, Saba?
I don't know. Calling.
Because this one's not really non-lateral thinking like some of the later puzzles. This one's just trying to remember elements of what happened so far in the scene.
I don't know, either an ambulance or somehow calling the chairwoman or something.
Convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance.
Yeah.
All right, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind?
Well, I mean, it was before...
They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone in the dead of night. Oh, alone, you say? So you're saying that you're leaving? No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably. But I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in the interrogation room, you better get out of here.
See...
You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid by this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. I'm gonna save real quick. I want to see if we can actually skip out on doing this.
Okay.
Like, because you can see the button, right, which is use curse.
Yeah.
Like, can I just skip? Sooner or later, I will return for your cursed stone. I will hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well then, I bid you good evening.
I guess he doesn't actually know,
Nope.
right?
There you go.
Oh.
That's what I thought. That's what I remembered. Shogo Okie, you dare.
Oh.
Powering down.
Powering down. That's
Yeah.
I'm
That's what I
sorry,
remembered.
dude.
I remembered the first time I did this, I was like, oh, I'm gonna let him go. Because I don't think he's a curse bearer, right? So I'm just gonna let him go because he's not worth that much in terms of soul dregs. And then the game just automatically kills him.
That's unfortunate.
Well, because that's the whole point of the curse, right? Is that Yuki or whatever doesn't want to be abandoned, so she just kills by default.
Like, so it's not
Hmm.
really. Well, I'd like to think of it as like it's not us then, but I guess the wording of it kind of is just like, oh well, you have to use the power, but then it's
We
like, is it
convinced him.
us?
We leave. It that was us.
But like, if he had to like leave anyway at some point, right? Regardless, like if we interact with people commonly, I guess you could just tell them, hey, if you walk away from me, you're dead.
And that'd be kind of fucked.
Yeah, so it's
I
kind of
guess
just like, yeah.
so because this is something that's kind of interesting, right? So the idea is that if they leave you, they die, right? But in any interaction, all we have to do is say, "Hey, you stay here. I'm gonna leave," and they'll be fine,
Okay,
right?
I like
Because
that.
they're not leaving us; we're leaving them.
So like he's so yes, so then I would agree with you. So I then the power itself, if anyone leaves, like will end up killing them, right? I would like to think that that's out of our control, but for us to convince someone to leave us puts
Told
that
you he
more in
wasn't a
our
curse bearer.
hands. Hmm?
I told you he wasn't a curse bearer.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he
See?
himself, he's just a lackey. Yeah.
That doesn't mean that he didn't necessarily have the thing. The clue that we were supposed to pick up on was the fact that like why would he,
wanted
once
it?
again, why would he just ask for the stone instead of trying to kill us, right? To be fair, maybe that was his curse. Maybe his curse is maybe the trigger for his curse is, you know, giving up a precious item, right? We don't
You know.
know. But at the same time, it's kind of like stands in JoJo where it's like we would be able, like, it's not necessarily like he would be able to see our curse echo or we would be able to see his. It's like we would know that each other has them, kind of, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Just like a sixth sense kind of thing. Well, we just
Exactly,
killed
a
a
sixth
guy.
sense. That's a really good way of putting it. 2 a.m.
I don't think we killed her though.
I genuinely think that what happened was that she had the cursed object from previously, like she found it buried in the sandbox. Or maybe she just found it earlier this night, right? And as opposed to choosing, like, how do I phrase this? I think she was kind of banking maybe on us leaving her because, you know, shit was getting weird or whatever. And then she would be able to curse us so that way she could bring back her dog or whatever, right?
She
But
didn't
then
really
she's
seem
like,
upset that we didn't leave
but
her,
that's what I'm
right?
saying. I think that she kind of like came to know what was happening and was like, "That's crazy. I'm not going to do that." And then she dropped it.
So so is that something else that's leading into, or is that leading you into like, oh, if you
That's where
abandon it?
it's something of like, if we leave this object, it doesn't really work. Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
So I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will all be over. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place.
Old bodies.
All right. I have to find, because that's the other thing. We know we didn't kill her because we got our first soul drag from killing Takumi.
Yeah.
So there. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. Curses are activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active soon. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? So, I want to say, for the sake of reading and the fact that we had a little bit of a hiccup there, it was only like 15 minutes, but we had a little bit of a hiccup. There's a lot of this stuff that we're going to be doing, which is just kind of observation. It's kind of like an investigation segment from Ace Attorney, right? Yeah. I do not think we have to do reading for all of that. When it's a character interaction, sure, right? Hmm. So that's where we are right now. The haunting clappers are over by the bridge.
Man, it's still messed up.
The washing mansion and ever-burning lantern are over here.
Yeah, do you still have to save one person? You have to kill like X amount of people.
And then we have the beckoning lane.
And also, so all the curses activated at the same time? Like, isn't that also kind of like...
It's a little weird that they all activated.
Weirdly coincidental? Yeah.
It makes it appear as if there's some sort of ritual. Think. Items. I got a curse stone. It is currently filled with 1%, or it's 1% filled with soul dregs.
So,
if you where you want to go?
Kill a soul bearer, right?
Yeah.
That means, like, does their curse transfer to us?
I don't think so.
So then, like, if this stone, like, just drops to the floor, right, once we die.
Yeah.
We just can't pick it up. It just can't be us. I guess we just have to yeet it somewhere.
Well, we would be dead.
Okay, if we killed someone else and their thing happened to also be a stone that just drops on the floor.
And we picked it up?
Could we pick it up, I guess? Then does that apply to us?
Potentially. Because that's one of the things that I'm curious about. I don't quite remember if we do pick up someone else's cursed stone at some point, but I do wonder if that's uniquely a problem for us. Because, like, imagine like a different curse. You touch the cursed stone, you get cursed, and then you're allowed to just leave the stone behind, right? It'd be an interesting weakness for us to have uniquely, where it's like, hey, we have this object on us.
You want to pull up the files for me?
Sure.
So we can see what we want to do first.
Well, were you not paying attention to what the things were?
Did he say what was specifically in relation to that?
Yes, he did.
Oh, yes. Okay, no, I missed that.
I said it out loud as well. This was the clappers, right?
Yeah.
This was the clappers. This was the guiding light bridge, and then this one was it was 2 of them together. I don't quite remember what it was.
Maybe not 2 of them together at once then. I think I'm...
Okay. So where do you want to go?
Shall we do clappers?
Sure.
What did you choose to do first?
Bridge area. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell... Oh, sorry, right. I said we weren't going to read. Just during investigation.
I brought up what did you end up choosing to go to first?
I think I did the guiding light first.
Okay.
The only thing I found looks to be this 100 yen lighter somebody threw away.
Ooh.
I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it.
Well, guess what? We have a fire-related thing, so...
We do?
Which is the story of this one.
Of the clappers?
Yeah, because it's like the firemen or whatever did the
Oh, that's
clappers in
true.
order to alert for fire.
That's true.
So maybe what we have to do is set a fire to get like the people who have the clappers to show up because we need clappers.
What makes you say we need clappers?
Well, maybe not us specifically, but another presence of clappers.
I would like to remind
the
you.
Tail.
What was the tale of the Whispering Canal?
So they hear something, right?
They hear leave it behind.
Yeah.
Right? And then
And
they
if they
leave
don't, they
behind. And if they don't leave behind their fish, they
Yeah.
get drowned in the river, right?
Yeah.
But we know that that's not actually what the curse is. The curse is abandoning somebody. Because the story changed over the hundreds of years that it's been told over and over.
Yeah, so I guess it's more like morals, right?
This might not have anything to do with clappers at all. Or it might have nothing to do with fire at all. We don't know.
The degrees of differentiation, yeah. Could be.
But that being said, I do think we're done here because I can't move. Or I can't like look around or anything.
See?
And I already did that. He was talking about like, I'm not surprised I found a lighter here because there's so many cigarette butts. All right.
I said something about wooden clappers too, so I mean, let's go then to the top one. I'd still like to hit the last, the 2 at the end.
Honjo Bridge. Hey! It's the guy!
It's the guy.
The far shore.
Isn't it like 2 in the morning or something?
It is 2 a.m., yes.
Wow. There you go! There you go. Past 2.
It seems as if the whole world has gone to sleep. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere.
Oh, I wonder.
Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky.
Let's observe.
Hey!
Okay, well.
Look at this beautiful man! Wait, fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see, interesting. Look at this fucking guy.
Sir, I would not like, no soliciting, please.
Like, I don't know, man. This does it for me. Look at this guy. He's got the fucking mole right there. He's got the long hair. I'm like, hey.
Sir, do you happen to know of a certain...
bridge.
Have you heard of a show, sir? Starts with J, ends with O.
Show? What? Oh, it starts with J, ends with O. Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, Joe.
Well, now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Well, he's looking at us now. He's a flamboyant fellow, wearing a fucking Texan belt buckle. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now. Wait. Should I give this guy a southern accent?
Sure. No.
Okay, well, you don't really seem that enthused.
No, it's like, I guess. I can't really... Besides the belt buckle, the rest of him...
He's got a hat!
That's true, because all
Most
people have hats. That's true.
They typically do.
Feel free.
No, never mind. You're harshing my mellow, so I'm gonna just stick with what I'm doing. Come now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. By the way, do not fucking tell anybody your name. That sounds like something that would very easily be their rule, right? Like Death Note.
Yeah. Just don't tell your name to strangers.
What are you
kids.
doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers.
It's true.
Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think.
Am I being told to stop allowing companies to data collect from me? Is that what I'm being told?
I mean, what I'm actually being told is that resumes are evil. Anyway.
Okay.
You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then? You can call me Richter Kai, private detective.
Okay.
I love this guy so much. Don't tell anyone anything. Well, what's your name? Richter Kai! Pleasure to meet you.
Well, you said you can call me Richter Kai, right? You didn't say my name
true.
was.
That's true.
So.
But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective?
With
oh my
pose
god,
like
he's
that?
doing a fucking JoJo pose.
That's why I said, like, hey, do you know of a show that starts with a J and ends with an O?
That is correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. Sex, yes, please.
First, can you click on Takumi? Okay, so Curse Echo applies regardless of whether or not we know they don't have it or not. Or they have it or not. Like, the icon appears, or the category. Yeah. There we go.
So we know that we have the Whispering Canal. As far as we know, we don't know if anyone else...
The storyteller, because he's outside of the story, doesn't have it. Okay.
As far as I know, he might have all of them.
True.
He might be the curse. What's a detective doing around here? Working! And that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here?
Just walking through.
I saw a strange man. It's him.
I kind of like that, yeah.
I saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange
Sir,
man? I didn't.
we didn't first, but also...
I observed, and you were like, hold on, let me introduce myself first.
Yeah, okay.
I'm looking for
Oh, we should have just said he had fabulous hair. Okay, that's why.
Yes. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I might just be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for?
Wow,
that top one.
That top one just gives it all away. I don't want to say that.
You want to say the second one? We can say the second one.
He just said not to give away information, so I guess I could.
He did. He explicitly told us not to give away information.
Let's not give away information then.
Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help.
So he's just here. Oh, okay.
Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up. That's it. Oh, no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure?
Did you give it to him?
Oh, thank Christ. Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Oh!
What?
He knows.
Oh, because he's like, I can't leave here. You have to leave here.
Oh my god, that's great. Wait, okay. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. Of course. My work is top secret.
That's a good, like, presumably, like, what is it? I'm saying like too many times. It's a good assumption to make. Now, of course, he could actually have work here, but I would say in the situation we're in, it's safe to assume probably people.
I think that's really neat. I think that's super neat. I'm gonna save here.
Also, so did we like did he light a cigarette? I don't know.
I think I know what that was in reference to, but we'll have to see. So let's move. Where do you want to go?
Well, that's the last place, right?
I'll say South Waluigi Street, I guess.
Okay.
Both the foot washing mansion and the ever burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as a grave.
Do you want
Is
to?
it just me, or is it oddly dark here?
Do you want to like? I mean, obviously we can focus more on the story, but do you want to like take any guesses of what the true intentions behind some of the curses are?
In what way? What do you mean?
So,
like what their trigger is?
it doesn't have to be kind of like it's not like the moral. So, like the idea of right, our curse is that she was abandoned, so no one can abandon her, right?
Right, Whispering Canal.
Right.
So are you saying that you want to? Are you saying that you would like to take a second to take a crack at what you think some of the rest of these are?
Yeah, I
Because
think
I can
that'd
tell
be
you, I
fun.
know what two of them are, because
Okay.
I did the what do you call it?
Yeah.
The prologue already.
So, yeah, I think that'd
Fool's
be fun.
Procession. This is the one. Fool's Procession is the one where the guy hears the music
And can't find it.
and the closer they get to it, it just vanishes, and so they think it's like a tanuki.
Do you think
So what do you
it's
think the trigger is?
something? Because these are old stories, right? So I don't
These are
know
old.
how.
These would be like multiple hundreds of years old.
Yeah, so it can't be something like modern day, like bro. It's just a prank, bro, right? Like,
Well, I
can't
mean, tanukis are mischievous, right?
yeah. So it's either that. There was also something else that came into my mind about like making someone like a promise, but then like not keeping the promise or something like that.
What would that have to do with this?
Well, it's like going to like find something, I guess, like there's a promise of something, or maybe you've been duped. Maybe you've been duped into believing that there's something when there isn't actually something.
That's kind of interesting. The idea being that would be an interesting trigger, actually. Imagine if it was like, yeah, if I trick you into looking for something that's not real, I kill you. Like, that's stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, or it's like
imagine the person walks up to you and they're like, "Hey, can you help me find my dog?" And you're like, "Yeah," and then you just die. Like,
but this
that'd be
is
so horseshit.
But like so the thing is, like, when you got closer to the canal, it stopped.
When you got closer to, yeah, the music would fade once you neared the Warigetsui
Maybe
Canal.
if it's something, once again, I'm still thinking of promises for some reason, because it's like maybe there was someone who was asked to like keep a promise to like maybe meet at the canal or something, right? And so the person forgot, but maybe kind of the music is is somewhat of their nagging conscience being like, hey, there was something over here you were supposed to do.
I guess. Well, because normally if you're trying to get somebody to go somewhere, wouldn't the music get louder the closer they get, not quieter?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I guess because you would notice that the volume is changing, even if it's going down, you would notice that it's getting quieter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, because you're inverting it, where it's like it's loud the further away you are, and then quieter the closer, I guess that's to attract attention, right?
It is to attract attention, but that's also interesting. Now, if you're really far, is it like blaringly loud? Can you not have peace without being close?
I don't know, because they don't say here. I think it's more along the lines of just like, because it's also a video game, right? So it's like, that would be kind of interesting if that's how that worked. But anywho, all right. So that's your guess for Fool's Procession. What do you think of beckoning on?
This is
This one's the one where it's like a lantern, and then like as you get closer, the light goes out, and you see a new one
Oh,
further
this
ahead.
kind of reminds me of maybe like turning someone astray, kind of. So it's like she as a person, right? Either promises you like salvation or death. So maybe it's something about like chances, like you take a chance on something.
Okay.
So I don't know whether or not. Well, let's go. Let's keep going. Now, I'm not specifically talking about like the curse itself, but or the rule. This one is
This is just the one where like he makes the clapping. And
oh,
then
could there be like a
hears another
twin?
one.
Could it be twins? And like one abandons the other to die?
I mean, potentially, I guess, but I don't understand what you're doing. Are you still trying to guess what the triggers are for the curses, or are you just trying to haphazardly guess what the actual story that this is?
I'm kind of guessing the actual story. I want to think about it more.
Okay, well then I think that's I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm glad that you're excited about it. You can't, like, that would be impossible.
Is it that okay from the ones you like know of? Is it really super different?
Just think about the Whispering Canal. There is no way that you would have been able to, shot in the dark, know that the actual story behind this one is a little girl was abandoned by her parents and drowns herself in a moat. It's so specific.
Fun with this, you know.
The only thing that is even remotely similar about the stories is the fact that they involve water and fish. That's literally it. So you being
having
like,
a bit of
maybe
fun,
this
but
one has to do with
okay.
twins is fun, but we don't have the time to sit through all 9. I guess is my point. If you were talking, because I thought you wanted to talk about like, oh, what do you think the triggering thing is? Because guess what?
Well, I mean, we could do both. Yeah, and I mean, I'm like thinking of both things, to be fair. Like, I'm kind of thinking of the story in relation then.
For you, because I know what some of these are.
I know, and you can just be like, okay, Saba, that's like as you've been doing. Do you mind if we just go kind of quickly then through it? Because I am having fun with this.
Okay, then what's the trigger for this one then?
Oh, maybe it's like a call, like you have to echo what they're saying.
See now, Saba, that's an excellent guess. That's really cool.
Yeah. So
Evergreen Beach.
This is a freaking tree. About.
Yeah, but what's the story of the tree? The story of the tree was that it wasn't actually special, but the fact that it wasn't special. Was
so it's like someone gives like the illusion of being something that they're not, basically, right? Maybe this doesn't reference a tree. Maybe it's like a person instead.
Maybe it's a person who's pretending to be something special, and simply believing that they're special is enough to make them special.
Oh, it's kind of like the overall curse thing, right? Oh, so maybe that's the trick. Like, if you... I know I brought this up for one other one, but it's like if you believe in their lies. Or if you believe there's something that they're not actually. That could be the thing.
Could be. Very interesting.
Once again, this is the other weird one.
This is just the one where it's like, for whatever reason, the 8-foot-tall fire watchtower has a taiko drum instead of a wood block.
See, the only frustrating thing about this is very similar to like 7 in my mind. Like, it's something there that is weird and that is not common amongst like assumptions, maybe? Like the assumption of like, why does this not have what everything else has? Maybe it's about calling out something different. Like, it's like, hey, notice what's different in the scene. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, what is it, the knot deer, right?
Sure.
It's like, don't.
Well, the knot deer, you're not supposed to notice what's different. If you notice what's different, it fucking kills you. So it's the opposite.
If you don't notice what's different, it'll. Ooh, I wasn't thinking about it
that was the whole point of the knot deer, Saba, was that it's a creature.
No. In relation to this, so you were saying in relation to this, that's fine. Because I was thinking like if you purposefully point out what's different, then it kills you.
Oh, then it gets you. Maybe. Yeah. That's a good point. Because I'm thinking about, once again, it in the terms of like video game stuff. It'd be kind of cool if this one was like a scene And if your mouse stayed on the thing that was weird for too long, the ghost killed you.
Yeah. That's
Right?
because you're trying to point it out. Yeah, yeah. Okay, foot washing mansion. Maybe this has something to do with, like, hierarchy? Like someone who's above you and abandoning duty or something like that? So instead of, like,
Well,
ours
because the
is
way that they
abandoning
made it
us...
stop was by trading houses, right? So you're
but he
saying...
only asked, right? They didn't actually end up trading, right? As soon as he asked, it stopped.
I think the implication based on sentence is that, like, a man...
Oh, that they ended up trading?
A man who visited asked a friend to trade houses with him, yes. I think, once again, I don't think you need to take this super... Like,
Maybe it's
that
about
sentence
taking
implies that they
responsibility.
traded- That sentence implies that they traded houses.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe it's about taking responsibility for something. Like, if you choose to bear the burden, or, like, say you're gonna bear the burden. But that's interesting, because the bottom one says it just stops if you trade it. Which is... Okay, well, I'll let's continue. That's what I'll...
Because that's the thing, is that this one doesn't even say... Because, like, hey, do you want to trade houses? I'll live in your house, you live in mine. This doesn't say that the new house, like, it doesn't say that the friend's house starts getting the foot, or the old house continues to have the foot. Suddenly it just stops for both, which is very interesting. All right, one-sided read. This is the one where the lady gets her arm and leg chopped off.
Now, this already has someone who's, like, kind of died, so... I guess this also throws me off a little bit. One side... I mean, it has to do with something being one-sided, I guess, right?
Sure. I mean, literally, right?
Yeah. So maybe taking the opposition if you say something opposing?
Okay, that's a good one. Saying like, disagreeing or saying the opposite of what someone's...
Rejecting them.
Well, in this case, rejecting them led to their death.
But that's the thing. If you reject something from the... This is the curse, like, thing I'm talking about now. If you choose to reject something that the person says, that feels like maybe the most, like, obvious thing, right? Based off of this. Then you die because you rejected the person, kind of like she rejected the guy.
Potentially. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. And then the last one...
This is the one where it's the soba cart, where one of them has the lantern
like,
that
yeah,
never goes out, and the other one has a lamp, and then there's another version of the same story where it's a lantern that can never be lit. By the way, I'll remind you that this is the one where we are right now.
Yeah.
This one and the foot washing mansion are where we are.
About this one. It kind of feels like it's either you have never wavering, not devotion per se. It's like you either quit or you don't quit. Kind of.
You mean like sticking to your guns?
Yeah, versus like giving up. But
I will say that a lot of your guesses, while good, are more conversational as opposed to actually being gameplay. And I would like to remind you that this is a video game.
Yes.
I think that a lot of your guesses are really good though, because it's showing that you're thinking non-linearly, which clearly the prologue wants you to do, which I think is great. So.
Card and blah blah blah. Yeah, that one's a little difficult because there's some that like remind me of each other, right? So it's like the lantern light that like follows you, and then this is also a light, right? So it's kind of just, it's kind of difficult. Okay.
There were two different legends that referenced tanukis as well.
Yeah, or like kitsune and the things. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the kitsune and tanuki or whatever. But yeah, is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be?
It's the never lit.
The never burning lantern.
Yeah.
I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before.
That seems like a guy. That seems like a ghost guy.
There's something over there.
That guy's headless.
Is that a cursed echo? Is he headless?
His head is like detached from his body. That's a black smoke. Yeah, you see there's like a black smoke.
I can't tell if it... Oh yeah, I guess it might... Yeah, you know what? I think it is detached from his body. Okay. the curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it. I knew there's a curse bearer around here.
Okay, so just seeing this indicates that someone has already picked it up?
Or at least it's around.
Because last time we didn't see the echo, we just saw the item.
Correct. Well, we saw the echo when I clicked on her face. Because that's when the jump scare happened.
Ah, yes, yeah, so okay.
If I sit here like this, I'm risking fulfilling the conditions of that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to?
I mean...
What do you think, Saba?
I mean, we're here to do this, right? I mean, unless there's like something, at least for this, that if you leave and come back, it's light now.
You want to try that?
Yeah, we could try that. Why not? Because so far, who's to say the condition that this... Because they only mentioned that there's 2 tails, right? But it seems like the main tail is based off of it being lit. No, it's still kind of dark. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just go. Alright. And I'm glad we got to, like, try it.
Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? What do you think?
Well, we had to go up to the cart, right, in the tail.
That's what it said.
So, yeah, let's get closer.
Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out.
So are there, like, death scenarios to this, you know? Where if you just, like, you fail, you die, right? Assuming you can restart, though. Oh.
Darn it, now what?
We sidelined? Were we...
This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo?
Well, it's black.
It's completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Well, Saba, what do you think? They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of the curse echo? Are they trying to trap me in here? I guess I should be glad that they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out... Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light.
I wonder. We have something pretty cheap on hand, you know?
That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Brant! He's got a light! That ruins everything! Is someone there? You a curse bearer? It's over! Time to get out of here! Curse him.
Well, this is something clearly he was trying to...
Oh, what the?
What
My lungs are filling with water!
Well, this is unfortunate. Sorry, dude.
No,
I mean, you were trying to kill us too. Sorry.
I'm not a fish. No. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. So we're up to 30. So that one person was worth 29% soul dregs. So
if we didn't go to the clappers first, would we have been like screwed?
I'll let you know, Saba. In my first playthrough, I went here first by accident because I was like, sure, why not? I just randomly picked. And I decided to go in. And that scenario, if you don't have the lighter, you're in there and you can't leave. When you try to hit the move option,
you're just stuck?
Well, no, it's not that you're stuck. It's that he can't find his way out. It's too dark.
Oh, okay.
Right? So, you know, the idea there was that the spirit, the echo, the curse echo, was to draw us closer to the door, so that way the curse bearer could pull us in. And then the actual curse is spending 60 seconds in pitch darkness. That allows him to kill you.
I wonder what the light, I guess. Okay. The never-ending light versus the never-ending dark. Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
so we don't know. I mean, we will see in a second probably, but the actual thing was that the never-ending light. No, what was it?
Like
It
never
was the ever
extinguishing,
burning.
ever
No, it was
burning. Okay.
the ever burning light was never real. The curse was
Oh,
always the never burning light.
never burning. Okay, that's interesting. So that's isn't that even cooler that the
That the true
never,
thing
yeah,
was the tangent.
was the
Yes, it is
tangent
very
tail. Yeah.
interesting. His curse must have had to do something with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever burning lantern. So there's a connection between the seven mysteries and the way the curses work. That might be useful to know.
I guess he didn't pick up that his is also similar. You know, isn't there just a dead body somewhere here now?
Well, why would he know what ours is? To him, we were just
No,
a
no, no.
random
Us.
passerby that he
Us.
pulled into the thing.
Yes, Cat. Hello. Why would? Don't we know that? Like based off of no. Yes, Cat. Hello. Yeah.
Cat is like wow.
No, I'm saying we know what our curse is, right? Did we not surmise that it's related to the tail?
Well, so think of it this way. Ours is the exact opposite of what our tail is, right?
Ours is the opposite?
Because if you
Oh,
think about
yeah.
the Whispering Canal, it's leave it behind, and you have to leave your basket of fish.
Yeah.
Turns out that the curse is actually the exact opposite of what the story is. The
true.
story tells you to leave. The curse, if you leave, you die.
Yeah.
So in that guy's case, the ever-burning lantern, it was just the fact of, like, you know, too much darkness kills a motherfucker. Like, because we don't have, we don't have anybody. And you're right, Saba. Like, as far as I know, there's no bodies. Right? So that's just it. Congratulations on getting 30% soul drinks, though.
I mean, thank you. I didn't want to kill people, but here I am.
Down here is the Taiko. It's the drum tower. Up here is the Fool's Procession. And that's both of them. Which one do you want to do? You want to do the drum tower or the Fool's Procession?
Well, I mean, let's go to the tree. Is the tree one the never?
That's the drum tower, Saba.
That's drum tower. Okay.
Yep.
Shoot, let's do that. We were having trouble.
I'm waggling my.
Let's go to the drum tower.
For your benefit. The Machikoro Park. Huh? Someone's here. Two men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up on their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind this tree to get out of the line of sight.
We're just supposed to look at him, I guess?
Huh. They're supposed... Oh, this is the kid. This is the young person. I don't know if we necessarily need to read the whole thing, but... We'll see something for the night's done.
Hopefully my cat's not gonna... Yeah, hi. I don't even know if you can hear her. Oh, do you need something from me? Oh my god. So they're waiting for someone and no one shows up.
But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Oh, fuck.
Oh no, you're just gonna... Someone's gonna be there now. Yep. He's gone!
Ha! Sorry. sorry, sir. I love that. That's the second time the game's done something like that. I love it. Oh man, we have almost just over 30 minutes left of stream. Trying to decide if we should do all of the voice acting here, if we should just kind of move through it. There's
This
a
is a
bit
lot
at
of
the
just
end.
dudes. So I feel bad also because it feels like you'd have to be taking most of this with the guys we've come across so far. So I don't mind like kind of trying to bypass it a little bit. Or like just talking. We don't even have to like voice act, you just talk.
Look at that guy.
Young man and older man. Police officers.
You're police officers.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
People
You
often
probably
say
look.
we don't look it, but I'm sorry, it startled you. What were you gonna say?
Like this young man, sure, maybe he looks like a police officer. That dude, definitely not.
That guy looks like a fucking like a grizzled detective. I am
Mafia
Jun
boss.
Hiro. Newbie detective.
We should ask if he knows. What's with this? Should we ask if they know a certain detective? I don't know if we can ask that, but I think that'd be interesting, right?
Sorry, I was dying. I'm not gonna ask him if they know Gumshoe. It's not even by this isn't even published by the same company.
It's true.
Quit blabbering. Veteran detective.
Gruff police
Gruff
detective.
police detective that Shogo Okie met in Midoricho Park. Midoricho. And the Fresh Place police officer.
Man. Should we think?
Alright, bye. Just leaving.
Hey, that's a sell for them, right? Especially if the ladies are the suspects.
Oh yeah, private detective, and then these guys are police detectives. That's interesting to know.
Sister, please stop.
Why? Are you too distracted by his like lush lips?
Out of his lips, there's blue and red, and it also throws me off. Okay.
Can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? Or they've been ranking in lately, is that true? People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage.
Have you used hair product? Yes, because I'm a human. Yeah.
Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. Is that so? What a time we live in. Sorry, boss. Boss is the kind of caveman who thinks only using a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything, so he admits he only uses a bar of soap.
Wow.
Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that
I don't know if
purpose.
I like the idea of using soap as a hair product.
Ha! Hear that, hero? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those.
Look at his face. Look at his face, and then look at the other guy's face immediately after.
It's really upsetting that I'm gonna have to kill both of these guys.
Oh no! Man, my
What is it you're doing
inclination
here?
and sadness.
Actually, I'm searching for the
mounting.
7 mysteries. Yeah, I heard of them. What was associated with this one, Saba?
You said it was the drum, so it's the taiko.
That's right, the Taiko Tsugaru. Taiko of Tsugaru.
Wait, so
Clan of Samurai.
was it a warning once again for fires? That
Yeah, it was
part
like
I
a
don't
fire.
know.
It was like a fire watchtower.
Man, so two fire. There's also two fire related things too.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
What was up with that face of his before that?
Oh my.
Discovered it? No, we just got here.
No, nothing. I was spying on a couple cops. Thank you for your answers. I'll leave the questions up to him. I've got nothing to ask.
Stop!
This is a good point, actually.
Do you bypass it? Well, I don't know. Maybe they have business. So he said he was about to.
Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we're investigators, so it's indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever.
Okay, because there is no echo, right? Doesn't that mean there's nothing here? Like they're not holding something?
That's potentially true. It's a shame that I can't convince them to leave.
Zach's just like, kill them all.
If I kill them, they can't kill me, Saba. Duh.
That's true, but we don't even know if they're carrying something. And then what? I guess it's technically more souls, but it's like 1% of 1% of a soul.
Hey, Saba, get hype.
What was this one?
This one's the Fool's Procession.
The Fool's Procession. Sorry. I'm trying to remind myself what that one was. I can't remember it, Zach.
That's the one where it's like the music, but if you got close to the canal, it would disappear.
Yes. Ah, someone's there!
Huh? Oh, what the?
Ouch! I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate?
She's gonna kill us, Zach. She is going to kill us. Don't trust her. She's got a uniform.
Don't worry, Saba. I've never trusted a woman.
Nice, good.
A girl in school uniform can climb over the front gate. She must be a student here. Or she's just wearing a thing. Huh? What's that she's hiding in her hand? Ta-da!
How did you see this? She's hiding it.
Girl's curse bearer. What's going on? Why are you at the school this late?
This is up to you. If you want to kill her.
No, I think I actually have to. Hey, wait! Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
A curse, why?
Oh.
Mio, I'm sorry.
No!
They're gonna revive their friend. Dead.
I'm sorry. We really, like, we tried stopping you, and, you know. That's unfortunate.
He just walks away.
You're not gonna
He was only worth 6%. So the person who was in that alleyway that was like, or in that room,
killed a lot, apparently.
He killed at least 29 people. Well, 28, I guess. Well, no, they're worth more by default. I don't know. I guess that guy killed.
What else we could have done there, right? Because we didn't even say anything.
Hypothetically, I think we could have just left as soon as we saw that she had a curse stone. But I don't know, man. I didn't think that was unreasonable.
Like, we actually didn't even do anything. Yeah,
Yeah, I was saying, we said, "Hey, what are you doing around here?" And she's like, "Bye," and then died. It's working. I gotta keep it up.
So you see how? I was like, oh, he's feeling kind of remorseful about this at least, because like he didn't even do anything, right? And she just died, and he's like, but no, the second line was, it worked. It's like, okay, it's great, I guess.
All right, on to the next one. It's one-sided read.
That one's
or the
Let's go to
Evergreen
this
Beach at former
tree.
Yatsuda Gardens.
What is tree? I want to figure out what this tree is.
All right, you want to go to the tree?
Yeah, because the Ryoku Go Bridge makes me really
the one where
nervous.
The woman gets dismembered.
Yeah, so I'm a little concerned about that.
All right, you ready to do some voice acting? Because this is a really cool scene.
Sure.
There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However,
Turn around and there's someone there.
feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or a groundskeeper in sight. Excuse me, I'm dying. It's also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Oh, sorry, the Ryogoku Public
Of course
Hall.
I do.
Saba.
Closing my door.
Saba. Saba is a master
Okay.
of wasting my
A lush green park administrated? Okay, by Sumida City, as is common in traditional Japanese gardens. Its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect from strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River, so now its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. What do you think also? Maybe this curse is in relation to you needing to know something. Like if you don't know the correct information, then you die.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, we're not smart, so I think we're dead.
Hey, Saba, I don't know about you, but this lady looks pretty MILF to me.
Oh my god. I'm missing Grant, though. I can't do this kind of voice.
Oh my god, lady.
I'm so... What the fuck? Can you stop
We're
zooming
zooming
in?
to her lips. So have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious.
Oh, we were supposed to be doing this as we were zooming in.
Curse. Stone. I thought she was going to start.
Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Why does she look like that?
I've been waiting for you. I have a cursed stone.
Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued.
I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. So is this believing her? Ooh. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life.
In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, "Let me think about it." Which brings us to now.
Oh, so we were like in a weird flashback, I guess?
All right.
Like 5-second flashback?
So, this is the thing, by the way. I'm just going to take a quick save. This is the thing that I talked about multiple times.
Yeah, about
This is the big scene where we're gonna talk. She's
the
gonna
countdown.
Start counting down.
Did I expose myself somehow?
Leaving her,
Said she
right?
can use her curse on me at any time. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions.
That's the thing, if you believe it.
It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true.
I mean, we understood, like, she could see our, like, echo as well, right? It could just be that.
Potentially, yeah, that's true. I can't hand it over, but why can't we see hers?
That is true. That is true, yeah.
I can't hand over my cursed stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here.
And the thing is, there's clearly people that exist in this world that know about curses without actually having a stone, you know?
As far as I can tell right now, besides the schoolgirl that we absolutely murdered, we know the least out of everybody who's had a hurt cursed stone so far. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her. Like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place.
Tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man.
Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment?
Once again, but she's another person that require, like, she's like, I want your stone. I'm not here to kill you.
That's a good point.
Sure, go on. I don't think she'll tell us who she is, so let's do the top one.
If you take my cursed stone, what are you gonna do with it?
With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many. No. Okay, to be fair, no. Okay? It's only been like three people?
No,
Yeah.
2 people? One of them was not our fault. We know because it didn't have any soul dregs before we killed.
Is it only the
Tsuchinoko
girl
or
and the lackey?
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah. 2
No.
ladies?
No. Wrong. 3. We killed the guy. We killed the guy.
Oh, you're
in
right.
the
That other
darkness.
guy. So it was 3. Okay, I was correct because I didn't count Yoko in my
I was
mind.
thinking Yoko.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. 3. Okay. Not that many.
How does she know so much?
I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. But that's not the way this works. 7.
Uh-oh. What do you want to say? By the way, you're taking the reins on this because I already know what the solution is.
Oh.
I will let you know, just because I know that you can be really indecisive at times.
True.
The trigger that ends this scene is not asking the wrong question.
It's probably just running out of time, I guess, in this case. Yeah, let's do the right.
This one?
Yeah.
You want soul dregs. That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this?
Oh my.
Oh shit, that's the crazy eye.
And then dead. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give me your curse stone? You'd give your curse stone to me? Sure.
I consider it.
There you go.
So tell me.
Liar.
Huh?
You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Interesting. So, if her thing was like actually lying, I
Like
think
lying
she
to her triggers it?
Yeah, she could have just killed us. I guess
That's
that.
not necessarily true. We don't know if that was actually a lie. She just
Yeah,
called
it
us
was-
a liar because she doesn't trust us. It's entirely possible that Shogo would be willing, like, if this woman had, like, a really bad sob story, it's entirely possible that Shogo would just give it to her.
Yeah, that is a reasonable thing to say.
What now?
I guess we just ask her about herself. Because, like, we asked everything else. I guess isn't there, like, continuations to, like, conversations?
So the fact that these don't have check marks means that if you ask it again, it will have new dialogue.
Okay, so then maybe, because we're trying to find her curse out, right?
If we could figure out what her curse was, it would give us a really good indication as to how to avoid dying.
So then asking probably about the curse stones is probably more accurate.
You want to just keep going through this until we hit a check mark?
Yeah, or like let's click it again at least, for sure.
Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own?
Nose.
What's... Lady, your eyes are fucked up.
She is
You
tired.
are... Like, when her eyes are, like, open, like, genuinely beautiful woman. When her eyes are closed, it's like, lady, do you need help? Are you okay?
Lady, I think you need to
like,
take a nap.
Like, eyes open, you look totally fine. Eyes closed like this, you look like you haven't gone to sleep in months.
But you have to admit it's worth trying.
So basically,
She hasn't done
you
this with
want
other people.
soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty.
Or half right. Half wrong, too.
You know what? She's not lying to us. Once again, because I know what happens. Huh?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? I don't know. I feel lost.
What do you want to do?
So, she just told us that she doesn't know, but she's still doing this.
Correct.
Which, once again, makes me think, like... So she hasn't done this before.
She could be lying. But why would she lie in this case? I don't know.
So, asking about curse stones doesn't seem to be giving us, like, more information about the thing, right?
I don't know.
Let's do introduce yourself for one of them.
If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is
Stop.
Good timing, Saba. You did great.
So I actually was taking, I read it and then my mind just stopped for a second. So I had to realize, oh, that was me. Okay. Yeah, continue. Let's not do that, all right? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you.
You would?
What you think?
4.
What if it's...
Saba hasn't been reading these, by the way.
What if it's... Yes, sorry. 4, sorry. What if it's... What if it is knowing who she actually is?
Okay.
So because... Yeah. Because it's... Well, we don't know her name. Right? Because that's the thing. It was just an evergreen. That's what made it not special.
So what do you want to say?
I mean, we can't really say anything. I would just still go with introducing yourself, though.
Well, what if you just tell me your name?
Oh, that's peeved.
Good face.
She's peeved. Why?
Well, I need to call you something.
Call me ma'am.
Huh? Well, all right, ma'am.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here.
Okay, well, she gave us something that's not anything like but her name. And we can't look
What do
at
you wanna
anything else?
Not really.
Maybe this
Right
is just
there.
waiting it out. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, what do you want to ask her then?
Let's keep talking more about herself. Oh, I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Did you see her eyes went weird for a second? I don't know what that was. Shouldn't be carrying on like this.
2.
Oh, we're done. Okay, I guess the top one.
How do you know that you haven't already set off my curse?
Go on then. Use it.
In real life, I would be like, "Bleh."
Blair.
Well,
If you had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are.
damn. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? If she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance.
I mean, we're at 1 now. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
About what?
acting like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain.
No.
And
Well, what do you want to do, Saba?
there's nothing really left. We just talked to her. You want to do the last one? Or the top one again? For the last one?
You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats. So why don't you give this up and...
If that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame.
What?
This is the end for you. Okay, I guess we're dead. Farewell. Okay. So
Make sure you're paying attention to this scene, by the way.
he's on
Fire! Fire! Of course! Ah!
He's done the.
It's already too late.
Okay.
Well, we're fucking dead. Good job, Saba.
Well, you know.
Shogo Okie is deceased.
Well, that's what happened at the end of this game. We know already, right? So.
That's not true, actually. The news report said that he was found next to the canal, drowned.
Well, drowned implies he's dead.
My, Obo. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated.
I actually didn't, but you know, okay.
You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Let's try again.
So, remember how to. I don't actually. Okay, so there's a
We'll
fire.
talk about it in a second.
And there's a guy. Okay.
Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie may not have realized it himself, so you must react for him.
Well, luckily I haven't figured it out either, so.
Surroundings. Okay, I don't want to... So this is the thing that I talked about before, where when I said that it took me like fucking 6 hours to get through this, it's because it was a lot of me sitting here trying to rack my brain to figure this out, and it's really tough. So I'm going to let you know, you cannot exhaust her dialogue options. That is not a choice.
Like she has too many things to talk about.
She only gives you 7 questions, and there's a grand total of 15 that you can ask. Because, surprise, surprise, it's the 7... Get it? It's the 7 mysteries, but there's actually 15. Get it?
Yeah.
If you go through the entire cursed stone thing, you can then get more details from her introducing herself, where she will give you more details about why she's doing this. And I'll tell you what it is, just to save us time.
Okay.
Because we technically only have 9 minutes, although I hope you'll allow me to go a little bit over so we can at least finish this part of the prologue. Her kid died. She got, if I remember correctly, her husband divorced her, but then got sick. It was like an amicable divorce, but she was still really upset about it because it was like splitting up the family. And then her husband got sick, died. The kid got super depressed, which led to their immune system crashing, which led to them getting sick and dying. And now it's just her alone. And the idea is that she's doing this to revive her kid.
Well, I mean,
that's why she's doing the rite of resurrection. So that's interesting, right? Mm-hmm. Exhausting all the dialogue options under rite of resurrection reveals that she does know more than we do, but not by much. Mostly because she has talked with a couple other people who seem to know more, kind of like what we've done so far, right? Where like we met the 2 detectives who mentioned a curse. We talked to the private investigator who also mentioned a curse, right? So that's how she knows how things work because it's different. Now, let's talk, because technically you do have all the information that you need now in order to figure out how we died.
Okay, so
let me ask you this real quick.
Yeah.
What was the mystery of the park?
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. So, like, this is the tree location, right? About the
but how did we die?
We died via fire. So, like, that's... So...
That seems weird, right?
Maybe... Can you go back to the file?
You want the beach?
Yeah. Okay, go down. Yeah.
Absolutely nothing to do with fire in there.
I was thinking, like, what if this tree gets, like, replaced?
I need you to think non-laterally. We need to think about this non-laterally, Sabo. So, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. We need to think about this non-laterally. What happened during that final cutscene when we were dying?
We said it was hot, and then there was, and that Jojo Man was.
Jojo Man was there, right? Yeah. That's really weird. Why was he there?
We thought he was following us.
Where did we find him first?
Oh, it's not her curse, it's his curse.
There you go. Now, where did we find him? And what was the legend
that was
there?
No, that wasn't the clappers. It was the following the light.
It was the beckoning light, I believe, is what it's called, right?
Yeah.
What was the thing that he... This is the part that I didn't make the mental connection on forever.
Do we give her the lighter? Do we slip her the lighter? Is it because we have a light on us?
Well, so you figured it out. It's the lighter because that was his thing, right? Was he's like, hey, do you have a light? And you're like, yeah, I have a cheap one. Why? Do you want it? And he's like, no, I'm good.
So we just have to get rid of the light.
The trick is that his thing allows him to set someone on fire if they have a fire starter for some reason.
What an interesting thing. Yeah. Throw it away. Yeah.
Huh?
Can we not throw it away?
Well, because we're Obo, right?
Yeah.
Why would he do this? There's literally no reason why he would do this. Because
is this
the thing
us?
Is,
the like throw it away / yes really.
This is us. Yes. Yeah. Whenever you see multiple dialogue options come up, those are possible things that he can say, and we're picking for him, literally. So yeah, throw away this lighter. Why would I suddenly get the impulse to do that?
Chuck it.
Not sure why, but here goes nothing. The 100 yen lighter was discarded.
What did you just... Why did you throw your lighter away all of a sudden?
Well, I just kind of felt like it.
How... Man,
Why
she really is losing
all of a sudden. Could it be that the lighter... could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse?
So she's not cursed.
But why?
He's helping.
How did I...
Oh! She's turning to him, though, you know?
I killed her.
I'm sorry.
Shuichi. You know
I
what?
wonder
That
if,
is a good point. I wonder if she would say more if I didn't kill her.
Wanna try? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because we didn't die. Ah, it's okay. I mean,
1 second, I'll do it quickly.
Well, regardless, right, Zach? Even if they turn around, it's like even if we don't press the button, they're gonna die, right?
Right. But she might say something. She might
No,
say
no, I
something
know.
else.
I know. I'm saying, like, even in the future, you probably don't even have to press use curse, right? Because it's gonna happen.
Right.
So, yeah, I would say, yeah, maybe we should, like, keep on it. So you have to die here, basically.
I didn't actually know that, by the way. I just thought I never clicked on it when I played the first time.
Oh, the thing of, like, they die regardless?
Yeah.
Okay, so, but, yeah, do you also agree, then, that this is a scenario where you kind of have to die?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we just checked and we couldn't do that. My son, there you go.
He'd be in 6th grade.
He would be in 6th grade by now. Skip. Saba doesn't get any of this. She's not allowed.
Okay, well, I mean, we still said, okay,
Die.
but it's, I mean, this is also, I guess, kind of so even dying can be useful to us for, like, chance, right?
Hypothetically, sure. I mean, Shogo's really lucky, I guess, that he has an otherworldly being like me and the storyteller to tell his story.
Yeah. That's interesting, though, that he asked for a light. I guess that was really... Because
I think it's
the
literally.
light...
I think it's literally just that he was checking to make sure that he could
No.
kill us whenever
But I'm
he
saying,
wanted.
isn't this interesting? Because the light saved us in another scenario.
That's true. Very true.
But then we died. You want to save again?
Oh, just in case.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because, like, we had to do this anyway, you know? So, yeah. I guess I have to, like, think about what people say a little bit more often. Why it matters.
It should be noted that I only know about 2 more scenarios that we're gonna do real quick before the end of stream, and then I will be just as lost as you from there on.
Because the thing is, right?
God, look at her fucking head, dude. Oh my God, she's like freaking
until they
out.
were so the thing only appears when they're trying to use it. Okay.
Oh, great. Well, I'm glad I did that then.
Well, it's okay. What if there was something good, you know?
Yeah,
And I'd like to think that we didn't press it. You know, it wasn't really. It's 25.
Whispering Canal.
Where were we at? 21?
No, we were at 30 and we gained 25.
We gained.
So we are
Wow,
now at
it was that
55.
big of a percent. So she's also a curse bearer?
I'm wondering if she was actually the curse bearer of the beach, right? Of the beach. And the idea is that she's able to trigger other people's things without their permission. Maybe.
That, or maybe she can only rely on
because we
other
didn't
people's.
kill. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe the private investigator was also leaving at the same time, and we killed both of them.
I'm not sure.
That seems
No,
unlikely,
the thing is,
though.
we're not. Do you learn about the actual story? Because so far we're just like killing, you know.
I will let you know that that's post prologue stuff. By the way, we're still in the prologue. All right, you ready? We're gonna kind of plow through this one a little bit. But
this was the reads one. Okay, yeah.
This was the one-sided reads. Yep. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry that this is so sudden, but I gotta ask you, you don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer?
What's with the little organ in the back?
What? Well, there's his.
Okay, so he's trying to kill us, basically.
Well, he's just declaring that he's a guy, right?
He is a guy.
curse
That is true.
That's not what I meant.
He is a guy. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senji Ohashi during the Great Fire of Maireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo. Many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although the bridge was simply known as the Ohashi or Great Bridge when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it the Ryogoku Bridge or Two Nations Bridge due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge went was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day.
That's really cute, actually. The idea of like the wide streets being fire breaks, but then it just, oh, hey, we have space. Let's throw public events. That's really cute. All right. Look at this man. Look at his fucking Ned Flanders ass sweater. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What is he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can achieve his curse before I can activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here?
So remember, I said that lying could, or like rejecting, or like saying something that the person doesn't want to hear may be the thing. But now you've also informed me, but because of our curse being the complete opposite of that...
It could be literally the opposite.
It could be the opposite
that
we do have to reject him. Yeah.
It's like the, you remember, like, I don't know if you've played too much Codenames in your life. I know we played Codenames a couple times on stream and stuff.
Codenames. I have Codenames.
But my least favorite type of clue that some people give with Codenames is they associate two different clues. Like, let's say I'm trying to associate a fire truck and the ocean, right?
Yeah.
And the clue is red. And it's like, oh, well, fire trucks are red, so that one's obvious. But if
like
you
they're
think
thinking the Red Sea.
No, well, maybe actually that makes more sense. I was gonna say that the clue giver was like, oh, well, the opposite of red is blue, and the ocean is blue.
Oh, okay.
You see what I mean? Like, that's my least favorite type of clue.
Yeah.
This game is literally just that, where it could be exactly what the thing says, or it could be something totally fucking different. We don't know. So what do you want to say?
Let's go with the top one. I'm gonna try giving. Do you want to save? Oh, well, you know.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's whatever. Yutaro Namigaki?
Yeah,
Namigaki? My curse echo is
You want to say that one more time?
My cursed echo is the foot washing mansion. So, by the way, not the reed.
Yeah.
Because obviously
he's doing what we're doing.
Around.
Yeah, he's doing what we're doing.
I think that's really important to keep note of, right? Because we kind of saw it in the previous one, but this is like de facto proof of like, oh yeah, by the way, just like you, they can move around. It's not like a legendary Pokemon where it stays in the volcano all day.
Could the detective guy been like the clappers instead?
But it was fire.
Yeah, the clapper's also a relation to fire.
I guess that's true. I guess that's entirely true. I assumed it was the... I guess it's fair, because I assumed that it was the guiding light because it's a lit lantern.
There's a lot of related stuff here, you know, yeah.
Young curse bearer.
Thanks for constantly reminding me that we're killing young people. Thank you.
Well, young as in, like, early 20s. They can all die as far as I'm concerned.
Is he trying to trade something with us, you think?
Well, let's see. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that.
Maybe it's exchanging of curses, so if we tell him what ours is, then he gets to kill us.
I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy.
No!
Fine, chat away.
We'll talk with him. I thought he was asking what ours was.
Thank you.
Don't tell him that.
Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. So real quick, before I keep talking to him, I do know that there's an extra detail around here that we can identify. Let me know when you see it.
What do you mean?
There's there's no sign of the reeds anymore, is what it was saying.
Oh, all the reeds are gone.
Huh, that's really interesting. That weird stone.
Lady! I wonder what was up.
What the? How did you...
Don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what. What?
I don't know,
mind
man.
you!
I don't know who she is. Cursed Echo. only legs.
Is it
I mean, I
hers
guess
then?
that kind of makes sense.
Is it
Sorry?
hers? Is it hers? He has to do her thing? That's how
I don't
he...
know. We don't know. We don't know. Let's talk to him. All right, let's talk. What do you want? All right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all ourselves, or all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Work together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs of one cursed stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either.
We should just
I
turn
see.
around and, like...
Well, what do you say, Saba? This is going nowhere or fine?
Because the thing is, it's like, if we turn around and she actually has the reeds, right? Then
It could be interesting.
rejecting is, like, not... our initial guess of rejection is not the way to go, right?
Or it might be exactly what we're supposed to do.
In order
It's
for us
almost
to
like
get
that's
killed?
information. It's almost like that's information that we can't act upon because it
Yeah.
could be literally either or.
That is true.
So what do you want to say? You want to say this is going nowhere or fine?
I want to say fine. I want to say fine.
All right. All right then. If we're working
Even
together,
if we die, you
if
know.
working together helps both of us get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. I'm glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me. Oh my god, look at his evil lizard eyes.
Oh my god.
How many soul dregs do you have right now?
Namagaki.
Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all.
We know percentage,
I'm
right?
asking
We
you.
know exact percentage.
We know
of, like...
exact percentage.
Yeah.
I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I'll have plenty in no time.
Sure.
I bet you haven't managed to get your own or any of your own, have you? I'm at 92%.
Jesus Christ.
We are, by the way. That's what we're at by now.
Oh my god.
I'm at 92%. He's gonna be like,
He's
huh?
like, what?
Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my cursed stone right now. He's like, oh! Wait, you're serious?
You're not even close to being on my
level.
level.
I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all about this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the cursed echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my cursed echo, it's the end for you. So,
Wow,
there
his
you go,
thing is
Saba.
pretty easy.
That's his trigger. His trigger is as soon as you hear the psychically projected voice of his thing, he kills you.
Well, as I just said, wow, that is really easy. So why hasn't
Which
he really
leads to the
killed
que-
anyone?
So my thing is that I think that he's doing kind of similar to what the woman was doing, where
Yeah.
he's like, I don't want to kill people, so I want to partner up with somebody, have them kill, and then we'll just split 50-50.
So it is his curse. It's not her curse.
Yes.
Why is
his
she
curse.
there?
We don't know. My oboe. Seems you have arrived at a less than favorable
Well, so think
result.
about it. We did talk to him, right? So
This
even if
is
we had said,
mere- Sorry.
yeah. So I was gonna say, even if we didn't talk to him, he could have just said, "Oh, you don't want to talk to us? Okay, then I'll curse you."
Exactly. Yes. Literally. And that's what she said, right? Like, you better answer him or, well, you know. Right?
Yeah, there was nothing else we could have said. Unless this is something where we die again, we go back and we're like,
This
sure.
is mere conjecture on my part, but have you any way to evade curses that no one else is capable of? Or you have a way of
Yes,
evading curses that no one else can?
us. Obo.
Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Utaro.
So
Try again.
he's saying that it may even take multiple times and deaths
If
to
you
like.
need to figure it out, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him.
So like we're forcing him to do something he's not aware of.
Okay, so
Leave.
this is the part. If we didn't have that little unfortunate spat earlier, we would be approaching the end of stream right now. But I think that this is perfect because I want you to tell me what to do. Because I already know the solution. I want you to tell me what you think we should do here. What's the problem? What is the thing that causes us to die?
We hear something, but he just said we can't block it.
Right, you can't block our ears, and also, how do we even tell Okie to do that? Right?
Yeah. Sorry, you said
Do
okay, and I was
we
like,
have
who?
a way
Shogo.
that we can prevent ourselves from hearing voices without blocking our ears?
Make more noise?
Be louder than it? That's entirely possible, but it should be noted that it's psychically projected directly into our brains.
It's not something where it's like, is it like psychic waves? Can we just push her in front of us?
No, that's not how it works. It's
Okay.
like an AoE thing.
We psychically attack him. No, I don't know. I don't know why. Okay, it's bridge. I'm pointing at the bridge. What's happening?
No, it's just me having the mouse.
How do we stop a psychic projection into our minds?
How do you stop a psychic voice from getting into your mind?
We think.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're thinking right now, and that didn't really work, did it?
No, like the button thing.
A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull?
Can we think inside of the conversation?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, what am I missing here?
I will lead you a little bit to water, right? But it's up to you to drink, my horse.
Thank you.
At the very beginning of the game, we met the storyteller, and he had this whole intro. What was literally the first thing that well, I guess it was technically the second thing that he told us. What was the first thing that the storyteller told us about when we started the game?
All I remember is him asking us our name, and then him being...
That was considerably later.
Yeah.
Actually. So I'll let you know, the first thing he asked us, or the first thing he told us, was, hey, this game autosaves really frequently, so feel free to just leave whenever you want.
Yeah.
What was the second thing he told us about?
Remember things. Oh god. Autosave, like this is a... I remember him saying like this is also like a story and stuff like that.
I'll tell you what the answer is. Well, I'll not tell you, but I'll guide you towards the answer. Because I really need this to be... I need this to be pressed upon you. This is the type of shit that this game does. And we need to be on top of this moving forward. The second thing he told us about was look in the top right-hand corner of your screen. You should see the
options?
menu.
Yeah.
In options...
The voices of people! Oh! Okay. Oh, god.
This game has no voice acting. Why would there be a voices option?
Okay, yeah, I assumed there was, like, sound effects, but, like, now you saying kind of,
No,
like,
but sound effects is here.
Ah! Right? Okay. Oh, alright.
He specifically mentioned that, by the way. He was telling us about, like, the options. He's like, yes, if you would like to not hear certain voices, or make the game whatever, like, make the music louder.
Yeah.
Like, he just offhandedly mentioned it, but that was at the very beginning, so we didn't know, right?
I guess, too, when you go into this, because when you first start the game, you don't really know that it's not voice acted, right? I mean, maybe the storyteller
Well, you do
is
because
unique.
he's not talking.
No, I know. I'm saying maybe the storyteller is unique and like blah blah blah, right? So it's
I mean,
okay.
hypothetically,
Yeah.
sure, but I guess what I mean to say is that even if you like, that's a very weird thing for him to say. And
Yes, I
this,
agree.
so
Yeah.
the other one, like I said, took me a couple hours to figure out what the fuck it was because I was constantly just cycling through dialogue and unable to figure out what the problem was. Right?
And you're talking about the
This
woman?
one, this one, I yes, with the woman.
Yeah, yeah.
This one I was able to figure out on my second loop because they kept talking about like, oh, it's voices, it's voices, it's voices, and I was like, wait a minute, isn't there a voices option?
Yeah.
Because I saw it at the beginning of the game. So I just wanted to make sure we
Oh,
did
so
this on
this is
this.
so
I wanted to
interesting.
make sure we
Yeah.
did this on this stream because I need you to be paying attention just as much as me because with our powers combined, we will beat this game. Without our powers combined, we're fucked.
Access to like information, right? Even if it's like the information isn't direct, right? I have an easier time like figuring stuff out because it's in front of me. So if you recalling stuff is suck, but you recall things better than me. So as you said, the power of two.
I recalled this once again. This one I recalled specifically because it was weird. If it's details, if it's dates, if it's names, if it's whatever, I never remember that shit. That's different.
Oh, okay.
If it's something interesting or weird, I can remember that because it's like, that's weird. I'm going to put a pin in that.
Yeah.
And that's what I did for this one because I remembered him being like, oh, if you don't want to hear voices, blah, blah, blah. So, now it should be noted, despite the fact that voices is now 0, we can still fucking talk to him.
Because there's no sound and it's just dialogue.
All right, you ready?
Do you, by the way, still need to say, if you just say like no, does a shortcut?
Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Look at his face. Look at his fucking evil ass face. I love how his fucking irises get tiny, anime ass. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? By the way, that's in reference to the swapping of souls or soul dregs.
Oh.
Well, you're just going to have to. Well, you're gonna just have to trust me. Or do you think you could collect them all yourself?
Once again, 92%.
What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close
Wait,
to
if we
being on my
kill
level.
this guy, wouldn't we have enough?
That's very interesting, Saba, isn't it?
Well, once again, not that I want to
That's
kill.
too bad.
People, but, like, whatever.
If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance. Among the 7 mysteries, this one's the easiest. You can't block it by plugging your ears.
This is incredibly meta, though. You know,
Huh? Well, I mean, the last one was meta because
we had to die. Yeah.
We had to
Yeah.
die, and we had to incept the idea of throwing away the lighter for some fucking
Well,
reason.
yes, but think about it. That was like because we knew the information, right? And we came back in.
Whereas
and, like,
this
something
one
else.
is
This is just
the fact that we're a video game.
Yeah, we just slide the.
Do you
the
understand?
voice
Do you
over.
understand why I was getting like a little uppity when earlier you were going through the list of the 9 mysteries and being like, "Oh, I think it's like conversation. I think it's conversation. I think it's conversation." Because I knew about this one. I'm like, this is the type of shit the game does. It's nuts.
Well, I like it. I mean, that's just the thing. I like having my expectations subverted, right?
A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his cursed conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Sorry, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you go off easy today, so get the hell out of here.
Okay, well, we're killing him on purpose. This is us doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of
You
course.
son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then.
Sorry, dude.
Mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Ah! Oh, that's us, by the way, saying that every time. That's interesting.
Oh, there she is. Look at her in the background. She's leaving.
So what does that mean, by the way? She was able to leave.
Well, we didn't tell her, and she didn't engage with us really. She didn't abandon us because we weren't focusing on her, right?
I guess that might be the interpretation. I think that's reasonable. By the way, we gained 20%. We are now at 112%.
Are we done? She died like, what is it? Did she steal
like
it from us?
she was like 2 hours ago, like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, no, we know she didn't steal the cursed stone because we were able to still kill him,
Okay.
right? Thank
Yeah.
God. And now I've
Well,
gotten the
Zach,
last of the soul dregs I need.
that's the thing. If someone steals the curse from us, we didn't abandon it, right?
I guess that's true. Yeah.
So do you still have like are you still cursed if someone steals it from you?
I think that the curses are specifically tied to the like curse stones. I
Okay, so
think
if
if
it
you don't have
leaves
the stone, you don't have the curse.
Okay, okay. Alrighty.
But that being said, I don't know.
Was that just a coincidence?
Was that just a coincidence? He wasn't. Oh, right. I should put this back. I don't know if this is necessary, but I did this last time and I felt like I should do it again.
Yeah, we can follow suit with what you said. Or what you did.
Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my cursed stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the?
Ah! Ah! Is he dead?
By the way, we're dead. Story chart unlocked. Congratulations, Saba.
So we fulfilled it and died.
Yep.
Hmm.
Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From
It's
here,
a dialogue tree.
you can see,
Well, it's a scene tree, but yes.
from here, you can only see the overall structure, or you not only can see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Ta-da!
That's interesting. Why was it locked?
I don't know, but this game's super meta, so it's just probably a
I
reason.
think maybe maybe it's fulfilling 100%.
maybe
that's what kept
a
them
good point.
By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fumagawa set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be all right. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, and on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse?
Well,
many
okay.
people?
Not if we don't include Yoko. Even though there was like that weird push thing that looked similar to Curse, right?
We did do that though.
Yeah. So if that counts as killing her, I have to include her.
So it was the secretary guy,
Secretary man, the
the
Moonlight
murderer
Man?
in the alley,
Yeah. We're presuming only that woman.
only that woman, and the schoolgirl,
The schoolgirl, and then
and then the man at the
the
what do you
bridge
call
we were
it?
just at, right?
The bridge. So that would be 5 by my estimate. If we assume that he didn't kill Yoko, which
That's
would be
4.
impossible because that would be 6,
Not including Yoko.
which is not an option. So
Yeah.
do you want to say 5?
Yeah. I mean, even if she had killed more, right? Because if we have a total of 5, then there's nothing more than 5.
Okay, are you ready for this?
What if it's like none? That's weird.
I see. So that is your understanding of things.
Maybe he's like
As it turns out, the
We're
correct
killing
answer
him.
is
not him.
4.
4.
One of those people that we got soul dregs from did not die from our curse. Actually, wait a minute.
How do we get soul dregs?
Did we get any soul dregs from the student? We did, right?
Yeah, though wasn't it low? And she looked like she had
No.
drowned.
She did look like she had her, yeah, she looked like she had drowned and her tongue was lolling out of
The
her
only
face,
person
so.
we haven't seen is the candle guy. Or the
Yeah, it's true. We
lighter
didn't see
man.
him, but we did get soul dregs from him. We got fucking 30% soul dregs from him.
Yeah, we assumed he died. Because obviously.
Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen.
Dang, I don't want to wait an entire week to come back to this, though. It feels like I'm gonna forget a
Well,
lot
give
of
me a
stuff.
quick second. I know that we're half an hour over time, and I'm trying to wrap this up quickly. We do need to get this, and then we can wrap it up.
Okay. How long does this take?
I promise.
How
It
long
shouldn't
does
be too long.
Okay, because I was just gonna... Yeah, okay, we're fine. If we can do this, I need
restart or resume?
Resume?
Just resume.
Oh, look, they give us, like,
Oh, something's happening to Yoko. Yeah, because this is right after we got that, like, shock. Yoko, are you okay?
Maybe she's seeing it associated with us. I think we did kill her, actually. Because whatever it is maybe possessed us.
Keep yelling her name.
Yelling her name.
Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this?
Nothing
There's
there.
nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there.
Slap her!
Yoko!
Yoko!
Ta-da!
So he cried her name, and I didn't get to finish reading, but it's okay, I guess.
It's fine. Just give it a second.
Okay. She's okay.
Oh, good. You're awake.
What? Okay.
Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you had really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, hold on. Isn't that what we started the game saying?
Are we switching? What if we switch to her instead? What if we
Interesting.
We're gonna kill him. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Hey, that might have been it. My humors were off balance.
What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened.
Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow.
Well, I mean, What? Are you backing out? Oh no, we're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
He's backing out.
It just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too.
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd
we're
search the
still
park
gonna
on
be
my own
cursed.
for a little while longer.
No! I guess she's not dead though.
You think so, Saba? Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation. He manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own.
I mean, he's gonna find it anyway, right?
5 a.m. By the way,
it's a lot longer. Okay.
A lot later.
Maybe actually someone else picked it up then. The thing is, wow, it has to be here, right? It has to be this.
In further news,
yeah.
Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Shumida City Park.
Here
in
he
a
is.
Shimida City park. That man was taken to the hospital, but his death has been was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect the connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. Paranormasight! 7 Mysteries of Honjo.
I mean, it
So this
has
is
to
what
be
leads
him
me to
as our main
believe-
character.
This is what leads me to believe that they will do like sequels to this, because this one is specifically the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Could you imagine like this, but like
Oh,
in
like
different
it's
areas?
Paranormasite and then subtext.
Yeah,
of,
because that's the
like,
name of the game,
different.
Paranormasight: the 7 Mysteries of Honjo.
I mean, that'd be cool if they made more. So far, it's been pretty
All right.
interesting for sure.
I need you to bear with this just a little bit. There's one last thing, and then we're done. I promise. It's not
Yeah,
a
that's
scene.
okay.
It's literally just a little
Yeah,
thing.
it's
So
yeah,
you
sure.
tell me how you feel about this so far. Are you would you have preferred that we played Poke Park 2 today?
Would say I love us playing this during like fall. Obviously, I think it fits.
Kinda
Poke Park
spooky.
2, it'll eventually happen anyway. You know, I think so. But this is really interesting.
Really?
I of course don't like killing people, but like it's still part of the game. So
I do. It's fun.
Okay, it's just true. You're my
Well
opposite.
done in your
half
efforts
in
thus
this.
far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close.
Because remember that was the news story, right? Was him being by the canal drowned.
Yeah.
Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked.
3 protagonists? Oh.
Haru Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered.
Oh, never mind. I thought he got sick.
Oh, that's even worse though.
Tetsuo Tsutsumi,
This
the
is
chief
the
inspector
other...
of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty.
Who's this last? Oh, and her.
And Yako Sakazaki. Sakaziti, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide.
So
Oh.
there you go, Sava. Fucking, can you believe that? In the previous version of events, when he didn't, because like in what we did, we murdered the schoolgirl and the lady.
Yeah.
But no,
now
they're actually protagonists. Isn't that cool?
So he's not the protagonist anymore because he's done.
Nope, he was not the protagonist.
Aww. He's
Can
like
you
in the
believe that?
center of the game image or whatever in the thing.
Each of them,
That's the point, because the game fucks with you.
each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
Oh, I like Shogo. I mean, I like all of them, so that's upsetting.
And we're done. Congratulations, Saba. We made it through our first session. That went a little bit longer than I anticipated, but I
Yeah,
think that's totally
sorry.
reasonable.
Like the
So,
emergency.
where are we right now? That was like... Now, we did voice acting, so add 50%. So that was like 4 hours, but in actuality, it was like 3
Isn't maybe like
of actual playtime, which makes sense considering that the game is 12 hours long. So imagine everything we just did, but now we're doing it 3 more times. And it should be noted, you are supposed to like jump back and forth between them because
Okay.
somebody will learn something that's useful in someone else's storyline.
yes.
But this is what I was talking about, Saba. Next week when we come back, that's it. I have no idea what's going on no more. I'll be right there with you.
Okay, so you don't want to play this like any sooner than like next week?
I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm
So
going-
you won't have
I am-
time, at least for this week,
Yes,
probably.
I am leaving. I won't be back until Friday, so it'll be Saturday and then a Sunday. And also, these last 2 weeks, I've had a lot of free time because the ASRs and the studying wasn't really that intense. That is most likely not going to be the case moving forward. It's going to be a lot of studying for me.
Okay, yeah, just let me know. Yeah, so okay, next
Yep, I will.
Sunday. Next Sunday.
All right. Well, very good, Saba. Thank you very much for being here with me. I feel like we did good voice acting.
you know, obviously it was a lot of me reading, but it was cool having you there for the
Well,
for the
don't
books
worry
and
about
stuff,
it. I'm
like the
sure there's gonna
articles.
be more me
What are
now
you
that
talking
like
about?
some of
What are you
them are
talking about?
women.
What
So.
you think that I didn't know that there would be 2 of the 3 main characters?
Oh, I'm definitely
who
going
would
to
have
enjoy.
voice?
I'm definitely going to enjoy voicing Tetsuo Tsushima.
Oh yeah.
Tsutsumi,
All right.
whatever his name is. Okay.
I'll let you go. All right. Good night, Summer.
Alrighty. Bye bye. Okay, that was real fun. Okay, well, based off of what he said, you're gonna see us next back. English? Do I know English? You're gonna see us back next weekend. Okay. Things are gonna change a little bit. At least by the time I may stream in between, and obviously we have our Saturday stream. And let me check. I think, yeah. So next Saturday when you see us too, unless I stream anymore during the week, next Saturday when you see us, the atmosphere of stream will change a little bit. We're entering autumn, so of course my stream will reflect that. But yeah, let me quickly pull up the music. Okay, I will leave you. I just need to make sure there is no ad that'll pop up and be annoying. Okay, I guess not. Okay, bye-bye. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.